Yeah, I doubt somebody posted my stream in somebody else's Discord, because that's only in my own Discord. Thank you. I also love how both of you are bot accounts, and then you guys come in and do this whole thing, and then try to do like the whole like, oh, come check this Discord link. Da-da-da-da. Like, get the fuck out of here, guys. Like, Kick, you really need to do a better job with this shit. Seriously, better fucking implementations of like, finding and sorting out these bots and then just deleting them permanently. IP ban them. And if there's a way to like backtrack their fucking VPNs, that would be also great. So that way you can just go and figure out who the fucking retard dipshit is that's doing these things, and then not only just permanently ban them, but also start filing charges against them. Since I mean, obviously that would be merit of charges for probably corporate espionage and stuff like that. They could probably get them with all kinds of other shit. So. And especially if there's somebody fucking in India, of course, that's always the worst. I mean, they had to deal with their poop cannons for a reason. Alrighty, what is up, everybody? Hope we're all doing well. For those who are on Kick, I apologize for the bot issue we're having. I don't know, there's a new trend for the bots to do this weird thing of like, hey, somebody posted your link, which, by the way, if somebody posted my link, it would most likely be your little bot ass that fucking spams it. So, and that would be on that Discord channel for having let your dumbass be in their fucking Discord. Because mine is only posted in my own and in the Kick's actual thing for the fact that I am a, not an affiliate, but a verified channel. So that is why they do that with the Kickbot thing. And not only that, we've been on Kick since the beginning, so yeah. Only a few places that actually have my link posted. So if somebody is taking my link and posting it somewhere else, that is on, you know, the person who let that fucking dipshit be in their fucking Discord channel. Just gonna point that out there, fact. Just that little small fact. Because, yeah, we've never told anybody to go and take our link and promote it into anybody else's stream. And then if you ever see anybody doing something like that, then please ban that account instantly. Come let us know that it's going on so that we know what account to ban and be on the lookout for it as well. Because I will never ever ask somebody to take my channel, post it in somebody else's Discord or their channel. One, that is just rude, okay? You don't do that to other streamers. It's kind of like one of those things you just walk into another stream and you go, oh, hi, by the way, I'm another streamer. And it's like, cool, get the fuck out. Like, there's a high probability that if you're on a platform and you're coming in and hanging out with other people, you yourself probably are a streamer as well. It's just a high probability when you're in a fucking platform that is made of, like, majority of streamers. My wet hair still looks all fucking nappy. Yep, the wet hair. But, so yes, we got a live unboxing today, though, chat. I have the massive order, finally, from Pipes and Cigars. And with everything that's going on with the house, this will be a really good stock up because, quite literally, like, stuff like this here, Prince Albert and everything like that, these are the things that are going to pretty much help me get through this very long and egregious process with the landlords. We did go to the lawsuit. We had the court date yesterday. Fucking lengthy as shit. Absolutely annoying as well too, just to be there. Granted, it was inside the house. We got to do it from Zoom, which made that nicer. But yeah, 3 hours of a fucking actual lawsuit battle. And then it was mostly just all negotiations, which, I mean, I'm grateful for that. I am grateful for that if we were doing negotiations and it wasn't just a fucking, you know, throat battle of just trying to constantly rip each other's throats out, but it felt like that's what they were still trying to go for. Their lawyer did not help their case in any way. It is just one of the things that, and obviously we can't really talk about a whole lot because the case is ongoing still. Once it's officially over, I can then disclose more of the information that is going on, provided that they don't make us do some stupid NDA thing, which I highly doubt they would make us do that. What was that, Ma? Oh, you wouldn't sign it? Yeah, no, I wouldn't sign it either. So, my thing too is, yeah, I'm not about this whole NDA thing. Just to point it out is just that there's a negotiation we haven't put in place. We're gonna have to meet an X amount of money that I need to be able to pay for the rent. Ideally, we should be able to take care of this within the first couple months, especially once taxes come back in. Taxes is probably going to be the biggest way we take care of all of it, and that way we're done officially with everything. And that way we can also pay ahead, maybe like a month or two, and that way we don't have to deal with them. You know what I mean? That gives us a little bit of a breathing room to be like, all right, fuck you, we ain't dealing with your asses for 2 months, and then in 2 months we'll come and deal with you again. You know, be back on track. And the biggest thing, though, is that there is another lawsuit that's going on. Not ours, but another one that will dictate the actual rent. Because right now, we're going to be made to be paid a rent number that is not fair. Nobody else near us is paying that rent, mind you. And if you don't know about your laws, in some states, including the one where we live in, it has to be uniform for all the neighbors. You can't have one person pays this much, that person pays that much, and this person pays that much. That doesn't work that way. The way it has to work is that a landlord has to have uniform rent across the thing, unless it is already publicly stated that they have a tier system. They don't. So, and their lawyer did not like that. He kept trying to fight that back and be like, well, my client, well, that's nice, your client can say that all the fuck they want, but the law states. So, that is why there's already another, not one, not two, 3 lawsuits that are already being put in place. Not to mention that once we get to a certain point, I'll just throw out the idea that there might be a countersuit. Who knows? We don't know yet. So, you know, not going to count the chickens before they come home to roost. So, just trying to make sure we have all of our T's crossed, I's dotted, everything like that. So we are perfectly fine with this shit. And one of the biggest things I will say too is there is so many chances still for them to mess up that kind of null and voids this whole thing. Do I think that they will do it? Yes. Even our lawyer thinks that they will fuck up. That it's just a matter of time, keeping receipts, just keeping pictures, doing everything we can, that eventually, somewhere at some point, some along down the line, they will fuck up in the middle of this, and it will be their own undoing. So, hey man, just keep the prayers and thoughts, as I said, chat. I mean, hey, all the prayers and thoughts that you guys had sent us obviously worked. You know, we literally got one of the best situations we could get into, because they were only going to offer us 2 other options, and we were probably just told them this. That's all we kind of said, was like, no. Just kindly take that, sit on it, and spin, bitch. That's all we were kind of pretty much saying at that point. And we did it nicely, though. We did it nicely. And for you those that know me, no, that's a pretty hard feat to do. It's a pretty hard feat to do something like that nicely for me. But I did it, damn it, I did it. I only had one moment where I kind of snapped at the lawyer, and I even said, I'm not trying to shoot the messenger, I'm just pointing out the level of veracity that I have at this point. Well, it was just like, the idea of that was that I attacked their lawyer, and I wasn't meaning to. I wasn't trying to make it sound like I was. I was trying to, I raised my voice in a way to kind of show him, like, no, you're not going to sit here and try to push your fucking weight because you're trying to be like, well, you see, I'm really on your side as well, God. No, you're not. You're on their side. You're their lawyer. Like, yeah, sure, you might have been nice. You might be saying, like, oh, I empathize with. You can empathize all you want. Empathy will be the death of this country. And I'm not looking for empathy, and nor am I looking for sympathy. I am looking for actual negotiations. That requires something that's not empathetic. That requires something that is called, I don't know, nuance. Also, a charismatic nature, which this dude does not have. Let's put it this way. He pissed the judge off. And it was partially his fault, partially his client's fault. Because his client's a piece of shit, and he's just an idiot. So the problem was, the judge is like, dude, I've given you what you need to do. I've told you what you need to do. Either agree to it, or you need to figure out something else then, because that resolution can't work then if this is how this is going to work. And he's like, well, no, we're cool with the resolution, but we want it to still be extended. Nope, that can't happen. Like, it's just like, no. Fucking figure this shit out. And it was just like, yeah, bro. And then we come to find out it's because the lawyer didn't even want to tell his client. That shows you how shitty your client is. Like, bro. Like, I'm amazed that we dealt with it for this long, and that it finally got to this point. And again, we are one of the only families that they are actually attempting to sue like this. Now, mind you, again, there is a person who physically assaulted every one of their workers. We're not the ones that did that, nor are we the ones that should be sued for that. But we're the ones being attacked and sued as if I'm the one who physically, like, attacked the guy. I verbally told him to go fuck off. That's it. I didn't punch his lights out like he literally had from somebody else. So, and that whole disclaimer is kind of like, well, wait a minute. Why am I the one being attacked? I physically didn't assault you, motherfucker. I guess his his feelings can get hurt more. How hurt his feelings got versus physically. I guess he can take a punch better than he can take an insult. That's saying something too, man. Usually if you can take a punch, you can take an insult. But no, he's that much of a pussy. He can't take an insult, but he can take a hit. I don't know what type of man that is. That ain't a man, though. That's a little boy. Because, like, I've taken a punch and I've taken insults. Trust me. I've taken my few share of shots to the face. Trust me. Alright? And I'm still standing, okay? I've not... Fair point out here, I've never been knocked out. Not once. I've taken my few share of shots to the face, though. And I've been insulted, but I never once was like, oh my gosh, it hurt me so bad. I'm gonna be that petty to do something like that. No, man, like, sorry. I would call some mean shit, too. So, yeah, I just, but as the mom said, I meant to say, too, when she put it in there. When she said, yeah, it was definitely a long day. Yeah, it was. 3 hours of negotiation. And most of it was negotiating just with our own lawyer. Because she was the one handling almost, like, if not all of it. Because it was only, like, maybe, like, 10, maybe 5% that we actually had to talk to their lawyer about, had to talk to the judge about. It was all being handled by our lawyer. Which is the other reason why I was kind of like, why the fuck do we even need to be here? Why can't we just be on a phone call? You know, the lawyer tell us what's going on with negotiations, and then we just do that. Why did we have to sit there and fucking do this fucking song and dance? That was just so retarded. I guess, yeah, I guess. But it's all on record anyway, so. It's just one of those stupid things you got to do, chat, you know what I mean? So, but we got it dealt with, we got it over with. For the most part. You know, it's just, like I said, it's a matter of going from here and continue to progress forward with this this whole thing, and just trying to keep our head above water right now. And I honestly do think that we can do that. I think that the house and everything will be in a better state here soon. I just cannot wait for taxes. Let's just put it that way. I cannot wait for fucking taxes, because that will make the biggest dent in all this. Which does suck, because obviously we can't use the taxes then to, you know, get clothes or food, other things like that that are actual necessities. So we are going to rely on certain things like food banks, other things like that as well. I'm going to be filing for unemployment while I'm still looking for a job, while I'm still waiting to hear back from the vape shop or the cigar lounge. I did put an application in for a fast food place. I put it in for Taco Bell. We'll see what happens. I chose Taco Bell out of all of them just because they're the only ones that also offer not only benefits like McDonald's, but they also offer to help pay for college as well. So if I want to go back to school in any way, they'll pay for it. So that was another reason why I kind of chose that. Now, McDonald's does offer that, but there's a stipulation with McDonald's. They only pay for certain classes, where Taco Bell, just whenever you go back to school, and from what I was reading, they will just pay for it. So I was like, cool, that's actually really badass that they would pay for my college for that. I think, and it's not fully, but it's like a certain amount that they will pay up to, which still, having any help with paying for college would be great. You know, and it's not like I need some fancy dancy degree. The only thing I'd really be doing it for would be business and marketing, and doing it'd be psychology. So it'd be like product management, business management, pretty much your basic, you know, managerial classes, learning economics, all that kind of stuff like that, learning about stocks, and then learning about more so about the actual laws that are incorporated to with all these things as being a business owner, and then like what kind of things can you utilize to your advantage, so forth, so on. Because down the road, I would like to open up my own business much further down the road. That is something that I do want to try to do. And as much as I would say that there's a lot of trials and tribulations going on right now, you know, I would like to argue the fact that, you know, just remember that Colonel Sanders didn't fucking make KFC until he was in his 70s, 80s? So, just remember, like, just because you've gone on for so long in life doesn't mean that you still can't have your moment. You know, you can't make it somehow. So, maybe he was in his 60s, I can't remember. I know he used to, like, when he did it, he was super old, and he still went to all the fucking stores that he bought and would make food there. Like, and that was a big thing, too, and that, like, the food was actually made, homemade, like it was supposed to be done in a southern kitchen, and I love that idea. So, that's why I used to love KFC, man. KFC used to be the shit. Keyword, it used to be. Still got a little hit in there that I might take here in just a moment. However, though, let's get into this unboxing here. I'm dying to open this box up. So we got our handy dandy scissors right here. myself like this, chat. Make it a little bit easier to cut this box. There we go. Yeah, they always say never to cut towards you, but let's be honest, cutting away from you never cuts the tape properly. If I could cut it straight, that would help. Might need these still. Put that right there. Huh. Never seen these ones. All like pretty blue. Stuff. There you go, Gim. We'll play with it. Nice little. Oh! We get some more Pipes and Cigars cash. On top of the free $10 cash they gave us. So we got a DoorDash, 40% off, up to $10 on your first order, or $15 or more. Ha! And I got another pinter thing. So even if I didn't get to use the other one in time, I could still use this one. So if I didn't have all this shit going on with the house right now, I would totally do this. I might give these away as a gift card on the DoorDash thing and the pinter thing for gift cards for you guys, because I can't do it right now with the means of negotiation and having to spend my money on the house right now. So with the fact that I can't use that really, I would love for somebody else to get this chance. Literally, you get the pinter for free. You just have to do their payment plan for whatever beer you want. 21 and older, this can only go to. But if you're 21 and older and you like to make your own beer, this will literally have a whole setup that you can do. And it brews up to 12 pints each out of those packages. And you get award-winning beers. And it's a 30-day money-back guarantee and free delivery on these guys, too. So definitely something to check out if you guys want for me to do that. Oh, this must be my Raposa. That is so cool. It gets its own little box, so it doesn't break the stem in any way. And then they even give me a little Pipes and Cigars case too, to go with it. Let's try to sneak around here real quick. Literally. Nice silk case. Nice fishtail church warden stem. That is a long stem too. And the Roma Raposo sandblasted bent apple bowl piece. That is beautiful looking. Let's slide this bad boy on. And there we go, chat. This is a church warden. See how long that is? That is the beauty of this. So, my very first church warden pipe. It's an absolute. I love that it's got a military mount on the top. It's got the Roma insignia and everything like that. It's kind of hard because it's engraved, but gotta go show this to the Madre again. She bought this one for the Christmas present. Especially when reading a book, because then. So that one, definitely have to load some of the new tobacco we got for it in that one. Oh, the shirt. This is another reason why I hadn't changed my t-shirt yet today. Underneath my overshirt that I have here, like my kind of like sweatshirt that I wear. I got the Pipes and Cigars shirt. So I finally have my own little way of showing that I am a pipe and cigar smoker. And then speaking of which, look at this big, beautiful thing of Carter Hall. It's gonna go with our Prince Albert. Now both of these are John Middleton tobaccos, so Absolutely love that. Love that this is by one of the same companies. Now, there is one that I do want to get to as well. It's a Hearth and Home Sweet Cask. And the reason why I want to get that one is it's made by Sutliff. Distinguished Pipe Tobacco. Just want to smell this one here. Holy shit, does that smell good. Like, I don't know what they got. Ooh, yeah, okay. I gotta let the Madre smell this one. Right, that's such a strong one. Ooh, such a beautiful smelling tobacco there, chat. I will definitely be excited to load a bowl of this up here soon. Oh man, and I love the containers too. And it says here, the distinguished blend of Carter Hall pipe tobacco is achieved by adhering to the highest standards as we set in every step of production. The attention and care paid to selecting our tobacco equals that of blending and finishing. As a result, Carter Hall pipe tobacco provides superior consistency. It's manufactured by John Middleton Co., Richmond, Virginia. And it's packaged in the Dominican Republic. Same with the Prince Albert, but at the end of the day, I am very happy. Oh, and they lock into each other. Holy shit, that's cool. Their lids lock into each other. That's so dope. So that's really great for just kind of having it stand up and stuff like that. Oh, that's perfect. Definitely gonna have to find me a pipe rest for these guys, because this one will be the hardest one to find one, just to have it resting. Oh, well, it actually holds itself up on the table pretty nicely. Cool. Alright. This should be the other pipe. Ooh. The box kind of got messed up, sadly. I'm going to keep this box, because this actually is a logo box, just like my Peterson one. This is the Barassini Capriccio that I got. This is the one that my little sister picked this one out for me. And this one comes in its own Barassini Pipes and Finas. This is an Italian-made pipe. So is the Roma, actually. Both of these are Italian-made pipes. And oh my goodness. One, this is so much bigger than I thought it would be. Holy crap. That is gorgeous. And this is one of the only smooths I have, too. There was just that tiny little bit of an air gap there. I close it up. Barassini, made in Italy. Some like sticker residue there, right? Let me show you this in person, though. This is, oh my goodness, this is. Oh man, that is gorgeous. Okay, I gotta see how this fits in the mouth too. Yep. I'm actually surprised. This rests in the mouth so lightly. With as heavy as this might look, as big as this is a solid pipe, chat. And I also like that it is already pre-caked. As you can see, there's a little bit of a caking already inside of this one. So it kind of helps with the preventing any damage to the bowl piece when you first smoke it. Let's see, is this one? This one is also a little bit harder to see. It is absolutely gorgeous. And so is this one. Like, don't get me wrong. This one is just as good. Just because this one's got the more prettier stem doesn't mean that this is prettier by any means. These are both gorgeous pipes. This is just a nice author pipe. Now, if you don't know what an author pipe is, chat, these are the pipes that most people like C.S. Lewis and all those types of people would use while they were writing a book at the typewriter, because literally it was just It was perfect that they could just let it sit there, hit it when they wanted to, but they could still breathe in that tobacco flavor that they wanted while they were writing. And it holds a lot of tobacco, but if you haven't noticed this yet, the bowl itself isn't flared out inside like this. The reason why it's flared like this, chat, is that it actually allows for all that wood to hold in that heat better. So this way, as you're hitting your pipe, your hand is not going to be like, oh fuck, it's hot, you know? Same thing with something like this. This, you smoke it nice and slow. As the bowl is slowly cooking down, the smoke that comes up this long ass stem is going to cool right about here is when it starts to really cool. And then when it gets to your mouth, it's so cooled off that you're not getting that heat, the tongue bite, or anything like that from any tobacco that you smoke out of something like this. These are definitely going to be some very big prized possessions of mine. So, as cheap as this guy was, right? This is still just as nice of a pipe as this, but you can tell. Actually, I forgot, this is my only other smooth that I have. This German briar pipe is a smooth. And for those who don't know what a smooth is, right? So let me explain something to you guys, because I got a few of rusticated pipes here. So this one is a sandblasted, which is the closest you could get to a smooth after a rusticated, right? So this was like, they were like, okay, you know, we can't quite make it a smooth, but we're not going to fully rusticate it, so we're going to go and give it a nice sandblasting so it kind of fills up some of those little rivets in it, right? Makes it feel a little bit smoother. Versus something like my Peterson. See what I mean? That's rusticated, so you're feeling the grooves and the grain of the wood, and it looks like, I always make the joke, it looks like a dragon hide. So that's what my Peterson looks like, right? But then when you look at the smooth, it's like, well, why doesn't it have all those grooves in it? Well, here's the thing. When you have something like this, they actually made it like this because the briar piece, they were like, it's good, but there's obviously even just one tiny little flaw in that wood that makes it so they can't do this. And that is why you get a rusticated or a sandblasted. And you can definitely see how much I use my pipe. Like, look at that. There's some tobacco already still in it. But legitimately, when they have a rusticated, it's like, okay, that's just gonna be like the natural form of the wood. It's gonna be the natural carving of everything. And we have a smooth, it means that that wood was so good, we could even sand it down and make it look this beautiful without it having any flaws. Or as you're hitting it, there's not going to be a hole that just blasts out the side of your wood. So that's a big part of it right there. So I am definitely excited to have these pipes. These are definitely huge eccentric things. And of course, you can't be a pipe smoker without having cataloged all the stuff you've smoked, all the tobacco you've smoked. So I finally got myself a guitar pipe actual book, and it came with the pen. So this is a nice little leatherette bound book that has, let's see, which way is the front of this? It's upside down, so it goes this way. So it has notes, the brand, blend name, blend type, cut, aged when tried, tobaccos and blend, where purchased, date first tried, rating, tasting, aroma, and then notes. I love that. And you have a whole little section here. It's only like $10 for one of these little books. So if you ever fill it up, you get another one, you know? And it has a nice little spot for the for your pen that it came with too. So love that. That book will be definitely filled up, I'm sure, by year's time. And then I think this is the actual. Yes, so, because the Carter Hall had a deal, so here's the actual $10 cash. Cover up my promo code, so you guys can't use it. So, bam! For actual $10 cash. And a couple ways to redeem our codes, stuff like that. Nice. Now let's get into the real meat and potatoes. I love that each one of these tins got their own little like Ziploc or bubble wrap. So here we have some Peterson Sweet Killarney, and I have two of these. So I have another one that's in the box. This is going to be tobacco with a bit of caramel added to it. Now the difference between these aged tins and the tubs and stuff like that, or bulk, is that aged tins tend to be a little bit more blended up to the point where they tend to already be pre-aged a bit. And I see that this is going to be one of those ones that you kind of use a oh my goodness, that is like on there. Whew. Alright. I'm going to have to find a good way to get the lids off, because those are on there. Whew. Yeah. Well, this is the Ashton Smooth Sailing. And usually once you break these seals, they're pretty okay to re-close up and everything like that. Most of them, they're usually just a twist. So I was kind of surprised some of these look like they wanted to be pried off. We got plenty of tins of tobacco too, chat, that I will have cellared enough tobacco to make it through this entire egregious offense of paying back our landlords an extravagant amount of fucking money. The Bella Vanilla, Peterson's Connoisseur's Choice. No matter what, we are opening one of these fucking tins so we can smoke to this tobacco, chat, because I want to try some of it. I need to find a spot where I can throw some of that fucking bubble wrap right now. Before we get to that big one, I'm trying to open up all the dual packs. There's a lot of dual packs, and then I got one that's got like 4 or 5 of them in there. So, yo, what's up, Sparks? Good to see you, dog. It's good to see you. Oh, chat. This has got one of the greatest ones in there. We got some Colt Blood Red Moon. So if you don't know what this bad boy is, this is the cherry vanilla tobacco. This is the closest you could get to if your grandpa ever smoked a pipe and he smoked cherry vanilla. This is the closest it's ever going to get to it. Ooh, and the Peterson of Dublin, Hyde Park. You know, lots of Peterson. I mean, I'm a huge fan of my Peterson pipe, chat. I had to get some Peterson tobacco. And knowing that this would probably be the last time I get to order tobacco, probably for at least several months, I wanted to make sure that I was stocked on tobacco, okay? Because like when the family said, okay, we're going to do a Christmas present for you, we're going to stock you up on tobacco, I knew, one, with this whole court thing, that if I did not stock up, then it would only be a matter of like a month or two, and then all of a sudden, I would be out of tobacco, and then all of a sudden I'm going to start being like, oh man, now I got to start trying to like budget out this, or I got to start asking somebody for money for this, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that at all. So now comes the big stack. There's 5 tins in here, chat. As I said, we got plenty of tins of tobacco. I wanted to make sure we were going to be set. And being as I'm the only one in this house that smokes pipe tobacco for the moment, who knows, maybe the Madre will get into it eventually down the road. Let's see, I thought I had 2 of the moon trances. Guess not. Could have sworn though I had 2 of the moon trances on my order. Another of the Smooth Sailing by Ashton, which if you haven't tried their cigars out, chat, their cigars are fantastic. This is the Cow Moon Trance, which is exotic fruits and bourbon vanilla. Oh wow, so Lane Limited is the guys who make the Cow and stuff like that. So this is probably going to be as close to Peter Stokely's Optimum. So this is exotic fruit and bourbon vanilla in this one. Man, oh man, all these tins already, chat, so crazy. Peterson Deluxe Mixture. Oh, okay, so these are... Okay, the flavor things are on the back of these. Or at least on some of them. Like Peterson's, it's on their back. This Black Cavendish is a selection of matured Virginia tobaccos from Brazil, Africa, and blended with a loose-cut mellow Black Cavendish, which is complemented by a very auspicious sweetness of vanilla, walnut, and honey. And it even has the strength as a 2, aromatic taste of 5, room note of 3. I like that. It's on the back of the tin there. So that's really cool there, chat. My other one is Sweet Killarney. And then, the Consummate Gentleman. A proper English mixture comprised of only the finest Virginia, Maryland, and Burley tobaccos with a hint of Latakia. This results in a stunning medium body blend that is traditionally English in character. And that's all the artwork that's in the background of it. It's kind of hard to see. Oh, wait, no, on the camera it shows it fucking easily. Hard to see this in person, but on the camera that comes up fucking clear as day. Like, you see the gentlemen and the women in the background, chat? Yeah, in, like, real life? That's really hard to see. The camera, bam, instantly shows that up. That's so cool. And there we go, chat. And there we go. Let me take care of all of this. Holy shit. So, yo, shout out to fucking Pipes and Cigars. This is probably one of the most professional things I've ever seen. The top of the box has what they needed to put in the box. So that they could literally look at it and be like, okay, does it have this, 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 and this in there? Yeah, put it in there. Okay, so I did only have one mood trance on there. It even says. Okay, so we'll put that all in there. And I'm going to put this box out in the living room real quick, chat. Oh, yeah, let her use it. Alrighty, chat. So, overall in tins, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 tins. 11 tins of tobacco, chat. This is gorgeous. This many tins of tobacco, chat. Yeah. The thing is trying to open these bad boys up. So, putting all the tins I want to use first, or at least try first today. Put the Sweet Killarney together. We got so many tins of tobacco, chat. So many tins. I don't know where I'm going to need to put all this shit. I'm running out of room. Fuck. We're running out of room, chat. But you know, that's not a bad thing. That is not a bad thing, chat. I know there's some people who are probably going to be like, dude, how is it that you're going to plan to smoke all that tobacco? There's no way I could smoke all that tobacco in my lifetime. It's like, then you obviously you're not a smoker. I mean, yeah. This might seem like this is going to be like a couple years worth of tobacco. No, that's about a year's worth of tobacco at best. The Carter Hall and the Prince Albert should last me about a year. Alrighty, chat. Okay, so we need to figure out. Let's use this one. Oh my goodness, chat. Yeah, there's. There might be too much tobacco. Oh yeah, I gotta show the Madre this thing. This is so cool. Alrighty. So the Madre loves this one as well too. I definitely want to load some Carter Hall at some point. Ugh, I gotta sit my fat ass down. Oh yeah, let me open up the shirt too. I wanted to show you guys the back of it too. So I'm gonna go change into this one in just 1 second here. So that's the front, little PNC, the little pipe on it, and then pipes and cigars. Love that. Love that. My first time actually having an adult. Yeah, and it's made by Gildan, which I love Gildan shirts. Which, if I'm not mistaken, I want to say that's the bougier version of Hanes. So. Yeah, they have a heavier weight. Oh, and it's a soft style Gildan too. So that's why it's even softer feeling. Yeah, they've been changing over. And I like it. I like Gildan. So the P's a little faded up on the top here. But that's okay. I can always go over this with some other ink and stuff like that too. But this is definitely an older printed shirt. This is like something I would have printed way back in the day too, chat. Off of one of the printing presses we used to have. When I worked back at a company called Shirt Shack. That's actually a nice quality shirt. We used to, like, my favorite printings were on Gildan's or Fruit of the Looms. Just because of how soft the texture is, it takes the ink super well, and it just literally, as soon as you just go one press over with the sponge or the swipe or whatever you want to call it, because they're not really a sponge, it's like a big blade with a thickness of silicone, and depending on the thickness of the silicone, also depend on the ink that you could use on that. So if it was too thin, it would just bleed the ink sometimes too much, or it'd be too thin and it wouldn't spread the ink thick enough that, you know, if it was too thick to spread it all the way over. So you had to find the right size, kind of like squeegee to ink consistency, and all those kinds of things like that. So those are things you actually had to keep in mind when you were actually you know, printing shirts and stuff. So, and I actually missed doing that because it was actually a lot of fun. Like, I loved printing shirts. Barassini, I do love that. Oh yeah, I didn't even show the Madre that one. So yeah, I'm sure what the Roma came in. All that snow we just got yesterday, chat, melted. Already melted. So yeah, she was happy that all the pipes came in their own little case thing. Which I am too. Like, that was really cool of them to do that. I was going to give you a few of these to wrap, but I forgot about that. I know, I forgot about it all. Now, I was too excited. How's it going, Miss Becky? It's good to see you here over on the YouTube side. Okay. That should be perfect size for that. You got it. You came in at the best part of the stream here, Becky. We opened up the box and got through it all. Now it's just time to smoke some of this tobacco. We get into it. Absolutely love this Barasini Capriccio. And again, for the little sister to have picked this one out, that was a huge one for me. It also just goes to show how much my family kind of knows my my taste in pipes and tobacco too already. Perfect feel. Glad to hear you're doing good, Miss Becky. What the fuck? Wait, no, we already got to that hour of music already? Oh shit, it has been an hour stream already. Holy shit. Okay, wow. I didn't expect that. Also, I was like, what? We didn't get to that hour of music. Oh, I guess we did. And we also got some cigars I still haven't smoked on stream yet. Considering the freestyle live ones that have not been put on market yet by Drew Estate. How we got this awesome tumbler mug. So these guys are not on the market yet. But I also have a Monte Cristo White Series. And My Father La Antigüedad. I also have some Vecinos. Oh, and I also have some of the Postate cigars, which are made by ex-LDS members. So people who used to be part of the Church of Latter-day Saints, because again, if you don't know this, they don't actually allow smoking, even cigars. Even though you're not inhaling that, they don't like that, right? And a lot of fucking LDS members secretly smoke cigars. So I found that this was the funniest thing in the world, right? Because they are named after parts of the Book of Mormon. Like you have Moroni's trumpet, you have Zarahemla, which is literally a part in the book about a temple. You have what was some of the other ones you have? The Deseret. You have there's another one I'm trying to remember the name of. Let me Google it really quick because they have such cool names. Yeah, Postate cigars. Our cigars. Yeah, the Initiatory. Yep. There's the Deseret. The Liahona. That's right. The Liahona. The Feathered Serpent. Sword of Laban. Zarahemla. Moroni's Trumpet. The Endowment, which is something you would get if you were getting married or anything like that in the church. Love that. So that's the last one they have is the Endowment, number 8. So yeah, this is crazy though. So I have the Deseret, and then I have the I have the Deseret. Is it the Sword of Laban? I can't remember. It's underneath my damn MacBook too. It's in my fucking. Alright, hold on. This is in my cigar humidor. And unfortunately, the humidor is literally what I use as a stand for my fucking box. I don't think my receipt will tell me which ones I bought. Because it's not just a Deseret. They're 2 box presses, too. So they don't even look like the ones I'm looking at on this website right now, chat. Let me show you guys here. So this is the website. So this is the Endowment one. Moroni's Trumpet. So these are all LDS things. It's a Churchill. Oh, so I have Zarahemla. Okay, so I have a couple of Zarahemlas. That's right. Because I remember he said it was a broadleaf, and that was why I grabbed it. Because I was like, oh, I love broadleafs. And then the Deseret is on a San Andreas wrapper. And so that one's mostly Nicaraguan and Dominican Republic, but still, all of them seem like they're going to be really good ones, so honestly. But yeah, because the Zarahemlas are box press. That's right, yeah, because they got that little flatter shape to them as well. So that's why I really dug those ones. But yeah, guys, these are literally they're XLDS people. So yeah, they got the brass plates. Their mission coming soon. Vision coming soon. That's hilarious. And on the home, it has these two guys, which we actually got to meet. One of them, he'll be back here soon to do another showing at the refuge, which I cannot wait for that because I love going into the see these cigar makers. So if I could work in a thing like this, I would love that. And honestly, I would actually argue that I don't think that these guys are ex-LDS members. I think they might be telling that to people. But I'm sorry, why do you have a quote from Nephi 1, which is literally in the Book of Mormon? This is not even joking, chat, because I have a Book of Mormon usually readily available because I usually have it on my desk. Can't find that one, so I'm just gonna bust up the big one, the big fucking Kahuna. Yeah, in case some of you don't remember from like years ago, I did originally as a Christian get baptized in the LDS church, so this is why I have this big Bible. Right, this Bible is not just the Holy Bible; it's the Book of Mormon, Doctrine and Covenants, and the Pearl of Great Price. The only real thing I read out of this really is the Holy Bible. I will use it for the Book of Mormon sometimes, stuff like that. I don't believe that Joe Smith was actually a prophet. I don't believe that he was actually somebody who was reestablishing church, but I do believe that he wrote a love letter to Jesus Christ. And that is how I consider the Book of Mormon. I consider that to be religious fiction. But it has a lot of good things in there for about how to do with your family, how to be a good, human being as well, just like the Bible does. So I think that they can also be used for good, just as much as some people might say that they're used for bad. But we're looking at 1 Nephi, what does it say? 1 Nephi 5:9. So this is literally, so you got first book of Nephi right here. We're looking at chapter 5, verse 9. Because I'm kind of curious to see what's before and after it too. Alright, chapter 5. Okay, so this is them talking about when they fled into the wilderness. So, in 9, it came to pass that they did rejoice exceedingly, and did offer sacrifice and burnt offerings unto the Lord. And that is why they used that one. Okay, that's why they were talking about that. About when... So, come on. Yes, you little shit. Thank you, gimme. Always stealing my chair. Always stealing my chair, baby girl. Love you, cat. But so... In their Book of Mormon, they claim that the father Lehi runs from Jerusalem at the time, and it preaches that it's all going to be coming down upon everybody, which is kind of funny because there was a church or a Christian documentary called The Bible on Netflix that actually has Laban's character in it. So the LDS kind of used that for a while there as being like, oh, see, that's proof of us. And it's like, okay, but it is funny that there is a moment where in that area they do, visibly say that there is a guy named Laban who's kind of against all the moving out of Jerusalem and stuff like that, which is something that he says to Lehi in the Book of Mormon. So I thought that was kind of funny that they have that. Not kind of be like, oh, see, there's proof. It's like, it's just kind of like one of those things where you're like, obviously somebody heard this story and was like, I'm going to add this to the Book of Mormon. So that was one of the things I found kind of interesting, unique in that. But the biggest thing though, I found really funny though was that a lot of what they teach and they practice is just to be a good family member, a good steward of your family and community. The things that I don't like about them is their pushiness of missionaries. I do not like that, and I don't like this idea that they're the one true church. Do you realize that there's so many divinations of Christianity for a reason, or denominations of Christianity for a reason? Much as Jesus says to his disciples that some people might get some of my words right in the moment, some later on, some not at all. But each person, I have said something that there's a little bit of something in there for each one of you, right? But at the same time, I feel like that also gave them that idea of, well, there can be multiple interpretations of Jesus's word. While he says to Peter, I build my rock upon you, I do not think that the Catholic Church as it stands today is anywhere near what Peter would have made back in the old days. That is why I actually think that the Orthodox Christians are probably the closest of what you should be as a Christian, is an Orthodox. Because that's going to hold on to the actual true beliefs that Jesus taught, which an Orthodox Christian is just kind of similar to an Orthodox Jew, a Hasidic Jew, right? There's going to be a lot of similarities between those two. Just one only adheres to the Old Testament, and one adheres to Old and New Testament, but primarily to New Testament because that is meant for us Christians, which, and effectively, Christians are, in a sense, a converted Jew. Do remember that. Jesus himself was Jewish. He didn't create Christianity. We created that. And that was like, so long as you believed and followed in Christ, they would call you that. It is not really a, and if you actually look at it too, those that followed Christ back in those days, they wouldn't have been considered Christian. They just would have been considered, in a sense, the real Hasidic Jews at that time. They were more Jew than the Jews at the time, because they were willing to follow the law and the code as it said in the Bible that Jesus was to come. You have others that were blinded by their wealth, their power, their seats, that they're like, I can't give this up. There's no, even if he is real, I'm not going to give up my power. And that was the big issue. So that is why, you know, you have a lot of those types of disagreements and stuff like that, you know. And speaking of which, I forgot to put my necklace on this morning. There we go. And so yeah, it's one of those things that you truly have to think about. What were the things that he taught? What was his sayings, right? Which of those denominations is probably going to be the closest to ancient biblical times? Well, to be more exact, Eastern Orthodox is the actual closest you would get to true what was taught back in the old days. So that's just a little thing right there that I wanted to throw out there because I happen to see that with this. But I don't know, honestly though, like, they are good cigars from what I've been told. I've only had one of them. It's the Missionary. The Missionary one was good. I did like that one. I got that one when I was at the store. The Refuge. It was actually at the lounge. So yeah, we have the Deseret. I have this one, named after a scriptural term meaning honeybee. Yeah, that's right. The Deseret is a cigar packed with the flavor and complexity, staying true to its namesake. We utilize tobaccos renowned for their sweetness. Expect retrohale notes of cocoa, fruit, and toasted marshmallow. And then the other thing I love about the Deseret, because it means honeybee, they actually made a little end to make it look like a stinger at the end of the cigar. I love that. I love that. When you do stuff like that, it makes me happy. And then of course the Zalahemla was an ancient and once mighty city, now in ruin. The cigar is well suited to become a cornerstone in your cigar temples and a true indulgence of your palate, with tobaccos for from the New World and the Old. So I like the way that one sounded too. So I'm a big fan of, again, of tobaccos and things like that. It's why I get really into all this stuff. That's why I was really wanting this big tub of Carter Hall. This smells so good. I ain't gonna lie. I love the way that Prince Albert smells. Dude, Prince Albert ain't got nothing on Carter. Carter, he's rocking it, dude. Man, that smell, as soon as you open this up, it's just like, boom, it hits you in the fucking face. And you're just like, oh, okay, hello. You're like, you smell delicious. And I love that they lock into each other on the top because the way the tops are. See? But so if you go look over at Prince Albert, right? Burley base, Burley Cavendish, nothing in the flavoring. But then we go over to Carter Hall. Bourbon, cocoa, and chocolate. That's what we're smelling, baby. Is that bourbon? Smells delicious. This one is Hearth and Home Sweet Cask. I want to try this one because it's cinnamon and sweet sugar, but also because it's by Sutliff Tobacco. So, and that comes in a little 14-ounce, little cask thing. Like that's supposed to look like a little barrel. So I like that. I was also looking at Meerschaum pipes. So if I was to buy a Meerschaum pipe, and I know there's only one of this left, but if I could ever find this exact model with that kind of style of stem, that is what I plan to buy way down the road. So after we get done with all the negotiations and we pay off the house and everything like that, that is going to be my reward to myself. I'm going to find that exact Meerschaum pipe, and that is what I'm going to buy for myself as a celebratory gift for all of this. Yeah, Hearth & Home Midtown Series Sweet Cask is a wonderfully mellow blend of Burley and Virginia with a sweet added flavor that's mellow enough to be an all-day tobacco. For this time when you want to enjoy something simple and pleasant that's eminently affordable, give Sweet Cask a try. And so Sugar Barrel was the one that Sutliff itself made, This is like a new version of Sugar Barrel. So that's another reason why they did this one. So then let's also real quick. I need to go look up really fast. I'm just gonna pop this over to this here. Google. Break the vacuum seal using a flat, sturdy object, using such as a coin, a pipe tool, or a small flathead screwdriver. Ah, okay, so that's why it's got that little groove in there. Got it. I had a coin. That really wasn't doing the trick, I feel like. Maybe I need something smaller than a quarter. Also, let me check this if this needs to be swabbed out. Alright, I need to put my big light on. My little sister's gonna hate me, but I need the big light on for a second here. I just want to make sure that... Okay. Because my Peterson pipe keeps falling over, chat, and the chamber has that spot for the reservoir for the liquid. And I didn't want tobacco oil just going up and down my stem like that. So I was just like, okay, it keeps falling over. I don't want that to happen. So are we making sure that's not going to happen? So I'm just going to try a penny first. Okay, yeah, so that's getting inside the groove. Oh my goodness. Okay. Be right back, chat. I'm gonna try some flatheads. Okay, chat. The Madre helped me out with that, and holy crap, the one she didn't like the most, I had a feeling, I had a feeling was gonna happen, chat. This is an English blend. So if you don't know what an English blend is, pure tobacco, and I mean pure tobacco. There's nothing added to this. There's other than tobaccos, right? So it's like legitimately you can only get this kind of flavor is if you mix the tobaccos together the way you do. So this is Burley, Virginia, Turkish, Oriental, and Latakia, which comes from Cyprus. So when you open this up, ooh, the first smell you get, a hickory, like, barbecue is what I'm smelling. Oh, man, that smells fucking good, dude. Mom does not like that one. She was like, hell no, that smells like ass. I was like, oh, that smells good to me. She says like burning wires. But now, the one she liked the most was Connoisseur's Choice by Peterson. And let me look that up again, too. Let's see here. Pipe Tobacco. Peterson Tobacco. Yo, how's it going, Connie? Appreciate you spreading that jelly cheer. Appreciate you, lady. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Hope you're having a good stream. Here we go. Connoisseur's Choice. So, the Connoisseur's Choice begins with bright and red flue-cured tobaccos and a premium black Cavendish, to which some rubbed-out flake is added. A mixture of sweet fruit, warm vanilla, and zesty warm rum essences is applied to give a blend a wonderful room note and a smooth, enjoyable flavor. For aromatic lovers, this truly is a Connoisseur's Choice. So, that one, winner, fucking chicken dinner on the first one we're going to load. And then once you actually pry them open, they open up easily. So I do like that. Colt Blood Red Moon. I haven't smelt this since my buddy Cody let me smell it originally. And does it have it? It does not. Oh, this is also made by a Scandinavian Tobacco Group. Oh my god. When he let me smell this before, this didn't smell as good as, holy shit. Oh my gosh, I gotta let the mom smell this. Oh my gosh. Right? That's what I was thinking. It smells like a damn muffin. Oh. Very excited to have me some Blood Red Moon, chat. The other one I'm really excited for is Ashen Smooth Sailing. This is a coconut one. You can smell the butter in it too. Holy crap. Yeah, so this is pleasantly palatable and wonderfully smooth. This aromatic blend is slightly nutty, boasting silky notes of maple, coconut, and dark chocolate. Ooh. That sounds so fantastic. Hyde Park is a traditional English blend of bright and dark-fired Virginia, sun-cured Indian, and Burley tobaccos. The combination of all these elevates this mixture to a truly magnificent blend. This smoking experience is achieved by the addition of rum and maple sugars, to pressed mahogany tobacco. I'm not gonna lie, this almost has like a ketchup smell. I'm not even joking, Chad. This one has kind of a ketchupy smell. So you gotta pull open the paper here, which I love that they all have like these little coffee filters in it. Oh, this one's got a... Oh, it's funny, the tobacco is made in Denmark, even though it's supposed to be made in Ireland. So you gotta fold out the coffee filter like so. I love that. It gives you a nice little room to work with. A little cardboard seal. What I love about this is that it's got an actual tobacco plant on the front of it too. Vacuum packed for freshness. And it's got this beautiful tobacco plant on the front of it. Look at that. And it's done in gold too. That, chat, is a package of tin tobacco. There's nothing absolutely more beautiful than something like that. Oh, oh my gosh. Then it folds up perfectly easily too. Love that. And then all you gotta do is put a new coffee filter in there, chat, when you change out your blends. If you want to actually keep it sealed like that, just put a new coffee filter in one of these guys. And for all of our English friends, I'm sorry to say, but America just fucking wins on this one. Our fucking cans don't have that obnoxious fucking, oh, we got to have the black lung and all this other shit to make people scared to smoke it. Da 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 da. And it's like, yeah, because that shit's not actually what happens, but okay. You know, so that's how they scare you away from smoking tobacco like that, chat. And to me, I don't know, this is disgusting the way to do it. Like, if you're gonna do it, be legit about this stuff. Don't fucking try to lump pipe tobacco in there with the fucking rest of cigarette tobacco and all that shit. Because you hear people say, like, well, contrary to belief, it's actually just as bad, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, actually, no, those fucking articles and those studies were all skewed. Like, you can go look this up. This is actual information. None of those actually apply to cigars or pipes. It only applies to cigarettes. Like, when I smoke this, I am not inhaling the fucking thing. I am enjoying it thoroughly, and it's filling up the mouth with smoke, and I'm billowing it out, but I'm not fucking going off of it. Like, I don't know, it's some stupidity that people have of this shit. Now, of course, I do have the new pipes. I do have the new pipes that I can load right now. But this is a Peterson pipe, and this is Peterson tobacco. So what else we gotta do? We gotta load this into a Peterson pipe. Because the first one I'm loading into the Barasini is gonna be the Colt Blood Red Moon. That is when I'm loading in the Barasini, okay? That's the first tobacco I'm loading into that bad boy, to break it in. The Roma Raposo. I think I'll either do Hyde Park or Smooth Sailing for that one. Or maybe Carter Hall. Ooh. Yeah, I think we'll do Carter Hall with that one. So, I gotta cash out my Peterson pipe real quick. 1 second here, chat. Pipe tool's out of my pocket. Where did I set it down? Did I put it in my pocket? No. Looking at everything from different angles too to see maybe I just noticed it. Maybe, oh my gosh, it's because it's laying out next to the cigar. One of those days, chat. One of those days. Okay. Like I said, we gotta load some Peterson to a Peterson pipe. Definitely doing Carter Hall out of the Roma Raposo. Definitely can't wait to smoke this guy, chat. And then the Colt Blood Red Moon will be going into the Barasini Capriccio. There we go. Pop this bad boy open. We got some tobacco on top of this bad boy. Right there. Trying to wipe off the tobacco off the card here, chat. I want to waste not a single flake of tobacco, chat. I'm not even joking. Not a single flake will be wasted of any of this tobacco. Especially anything that's come out of these tins. Oh, hell no. These are... Some of these tins are like 10, 12 bucks a pop, chat, okay? The Carter Hall and the Prince Albert are going to be my cheap bulk tobaccos that I can have for if I just want to load up and load, and I just want to keep going at it. I'm having a really stressful day or having a really shitty day, then that's when I'm going to load up right there. Woo! There goes the apple pipe. I'll try and clean off the lid there a bit more. Alright. Put the card in there. Grab the Peterson. And gotta kind of chip at this a little bit. A little moist. A little moist. And these tobaccos were also going to have this kind of smell to it too, chat. As I said, they're going to be more aged than they would be if they were bought bulk. And some of these you can buy bulk. Some of these you can't. Some of these will only come in a tin. I would say it makes a good plug though. Holy crap. And these tins keep these guys fairly moist too. Yep, they're all moist. Giggity. Oh yeah, for this tobacco. I had to. Alright. Good. A nice pipe loaded of that. Alright, chat. This is our first bowl of real pipe tobacco, in my opinion. When I say real pipe tobacco, I'm not knocking the Prince Albert, because that's what I have been smoking on lately. Or like my Autumn Evening, the Apple Crumble or anything like that. But more so compared to the Lane's Limited or all the bulk stuff that I've been buying, or the pouch stuff that I've bought before. That's not, Sut Lift or anything like that. This is real pipe tobacco, chat. Sit our fat ass down. Camera down a little bit. Now you can see all the jars of tobacco behind me too. Look at all that, chat. All tobacco, including even this little pouch here. This has got my Autumn Evening in it for on the go. So when I want to load up some Autumn Evening, I open up my little pouch here. We got Autumn Evening inside of that. Wow, man, the maple's coming out more in this bag. And just different ways of storing it are going to help release different gases, different smells, different flavors, too. So, that is a big thing, too. And for those that are like, well, you don't follow the 24-hour rule, you're not a real pipe smoker. Okay, look, back in the old days, do you think our grandfathers, our fathers, and all of them were fucking taking 12, 24 hours to let their pipes rest in between? No, shut the fuck up. Don't be stupid. These men just started up another bowl just like that. Okay? That's what we're gonna fucking do. Got our pipe lighter right here. Okay. That's a really good maple. That is a really good maple chased right there, chat. And I think that maple taste is coming from the rum, because it's vanilla and rum in this one, but it tastes almost mapley, because the combination of the flavors together, chat. So it almost has like a more of a mapley taste. Now we got our charring light done. Now we can actually light it. Holy shit. That is good tobacco. It's going to take me a couple of relights here because it's a little moist. And I didn't want to sit there and let it dry out a bit, chat, because I just wanted to get right into smoking it because I have no patience whatsoever. Like, I will not deny that. I have no patience whatsoever. Oh, as I saw here, it smells like pure ass on the the consummate gentleman. It smells wonderful. She says it smells like burning wires. It smells like, actually, like a barbecue is what it reminds me of, chat. That has got some great flavor, though. That is a fantastic tobacco, chat. I have never tasted a tobacco that tastes that good. Like, holy crap. The vanilla and the bourbon come through really well. Now, the fruit, I get just a little bit on the back note. Just a little bit of fruit in the back note. But man, that Connoisseur's Choice by Peterson, that's definitely a good tobacco. The other nice thing too is about the pipe tobacco is that we can share it, you know, load up other people's pipes, things like that, especially when we got the big ones like this. No tongue bite, no sharpness of flavor. This is just a good classic tobacco, chat. Like, this is what I would love to sit and smoke while watching some Richard Vobes. Every time you're watching one of his shows, you know, he hasn't bought the tobacco himself and it was sent to him. It's always some wonderful tin tobacco that's been sent to him, you know, from like either from somebody here in the States or in Europe or, you know, in Asia and stuff like that. And they're sending him all kinds of tobacco from all over the world. And it's just like, dude, that is so lucky. And it's just so great. But it's like this is the tobacco you'd want to sit and smoke while watching one of his videos. Again, it's the quality of the tobacco too. That's really got me, like, really just like wow about this. You know, it's that idea of this is what people who give a shit about the industry would produce. You know what I mean? Like, this is made by people who give a shit about tobacco. Like, this isn't just made by people who are just trying to get rich or who are looking for a quick way to make a buck. Like, this is made by people who, one, they gotta work those farms and fields, and they gotta enjoy what they're doing. They gotta enjoy putting good together the blends and everything like that, just as much as somebody who's got to enjoy their job that makes a cigar. Because if you're getting something that's made by someone who hates it, you'll know they're shit. quality of that smoke too. Wow. I hardly have any moisture buildup in there at all. That's crazy. I think it's because color. Okay. Also, now that I let it sit there for a second or two, chat, I wonder if and the moisture slid out of the pipe there a bit, out of the tube. Yeah, see, there's a good bit of moisture. Yeah, it's inside the tube already. Somehow it managed to bypass that whole little drip out that it does, and it right up the stem. Damn it. Actually, yeah, I see, I was getting caught up around the tip of the wood there. Wasn't fully dripping down just yet, but that being said, means we can easily then just take this, rip out some of the excess ash. Okay, chat. And see, the nice thing too about this type of tobacco is it's not getting the wood all super hot either, even after we're just now down to the half of the point in this bowl. It's just such a good tobacco, chat. And it's just so basic. It's just so basic. You know? Oh wow, even Peterson is made by a Scandinavian tobacco group. Holy shit, dude. These guys make fucking everything now. Ashen isn't. Ashen's the only one out of those that isn't, other than the Carter Hall, my Prince Albert, Cornell and Deal stuff. Everything else is STG, dude. It's ridiculous. Well, at least it's still a good tobacco. Like, I ideally didn't want to give STG any more money. Than what would be physically feasible. It is, though, a different quality smoke, though. Even though based off of, like, how, like, the bulk taste and feel, this is still a different quality smoke than that. It's still a quality smoke, no matter what, chat. I can't deny that. It's still a quality smoke. Yeah, I wonder how this one was going to smell. The deluxe mixture. These are the ones I haven't broken the seal on yet. The Moon Trance Exotic Fruits and Bourbon Vanilla. And then Bella Vanilla. Pure Madagascar Vanilla is in this one, chat. Smooth Sailing. The Sweet Killarney is a unique mixture of selected tobaccos including Virginia Burley, Maryland blended with some black Cavendish and toughed with a cream caramel flavor to make this wonderful tobacco even more attractive. It is blended with a hand-rubbed Virginia flake which results in a fantastic aroma. So, lots of different tobaccos, chat. Such a fantastic taste. such a good smoke. Such a good smoke. And what I'm also impressed by it too, chat, is each one of these is a different level of, you know, kind of vanilla or bourbon or maple mixtures and all this stuff. And then all of them are going to have their different distinguished taste. And I gotta say, I think what blows me away the most is the quality of each one of these tins, right? Now you could say that even though they're made by STG, that it's still not going to be as quality as it once was. And I can understand that, and I would actually agree with that to a certain extent, because I do believe that some of it is also one of those things that where people kind of finally remember something the first time they smoked it, and then afterwards they're always like, oh, it never tastes the same because so and so bought it out, and it could be the same fucking people, right, and making the same factory, everything like that, but they will claim that somehow it has changed. In some cases, they are right. But it's because it has to change due to, like, maybe laws or regulations or maybe something, you know, phased out of complete existence, you know, of growing it. And I also want to try lighting a couple bowls without using this guy to see if I am getting into the Zippo flavor taste, because this one did have a little bit of a Zippo-y taste at the beginning of the bowl. You know, I'm just really blown away by it, chat. Like, it definitely has me feeling it right here in the head. I feel really relaxed, just very chill, you know, and I feel in the eyes too, just like, like just that perfect feeling of zen. That time, I hit a little slower. I hit now a little bit slower than I was just a moment ago. The first start of this bowl. I wanted to see if anything different would happen, and it did. The moisture finally came down the pipe, like down the stem, and into the reservoir. And being as anal as I am about changing out that, swapping it out, is how I maintain that smoke being sweet and cooled and dried. That is very unique. Very unique bourbon taste too. So we need more actual tobacco factories here in America again. Bring back that love for this plant. The industry could save America and a lot of it, you know, its economy too with that. Especially when you think about like the, you know, the fact that it's had such a bad rep, and most of it's just from the fact that cigarette companies like R.J. Reynolds and Philip Morris have really screwed up a lot of shit, man. Because while this Peterson pipe is still made in Ireland, I wish their tobacco had still been made in Ireland then. And the Ashen one is made, at least in America, or Germany, sorry, blended in Germany, but it's then packed in the USA. This consummate gentleman is supposed to be like the real stuff that, you know, if you were in a gentleman's club, this would have been the tobacco that most of the men would have been smoking on. And that's why a lot of women do not like pipe tobaccos. Definitely looking forward to doing the Cult Blood Red Moon. You know, you probably should check to see if this is a little moist. I need to let it dry out a little bit before we load it up into the Battosini. Oh, the Made in Denmark ones have this nice little card over them. That smells fantastic. Oh yeah, that's definitely gonna need to dry out just a tiny bit before we load up some of the Battosini here. Oh man. And this is finally towards the end of the bowl. Out of the Autumn Evening, Apple Crumble, and the RLP 6, and the Sanctuary, there are very few that I've smoked to the very, very nitty-gritty bottom of the bowl. This will be one of them. all the way to the end of this bowl, as it tasted like vanilla and bourbon, and the mixture of those two kind of give a slight mapley taste too, which is crazy, chat. I definitely get some fruit there. I want to say it's more like a cherry note almost. Alright, I let the Cult Blood Red Moon sit on the Rick and Morty tray and dry out a little bit before we load up in the Battassini. And that way it'll burn nice and evenly throughout the entire bowl and give us that proper little dottle at the end there, so that actually coats the, there's a little spot in the Battassini where I noticed it wasn't some of the carbon cake, so that'll help protect that part of the wood there. So I've noticed that the dottle in the end of a bowl will add to the cake as long as there's enough ash in there and stuff like that to kind of solidify it. Got my cigar ready to go as well. I will say too, chat, one of the other nice things about having the tins as well is that I don't have to bring a bunch of the jars with me as much too, right? I can bring my little pouch with me and maybe a tin or two, you know, maybe like some of the Cold Blood Red Moon and probably like, you know, either Cotter's Choice, Hyde Park, or Smooth Sailing with me or something like that, you know, and have like something like that with the evening in it, and then I can just have my choices, but then just have them in a smaller bag and not feel like, oh man, I got so little space to, you know, do anything with this, you know. So this way I can actually move about and do shit too throughout the day as well without having that fear of being like, well, shit, am I gonna have enough space to, you know, put this, and this in if I gotta go shopping and do all this other stuff like that while I'm out, you know, smoking my tobacco. And we're finally at the end of the bowl. Finally at the end of the bowl, chat. There we go. And still pulled out the moisture out of that bowl. Right there. And there we go. And cash out the pipe. Definitely one filled ashtray with a bunch of ash in it. Alrighty. Give that a little wipe out there. So we're okay there. These guys out. What's up, Zeph? What's up, Bubbas? You just wake up from a nap there, Bubba? No, we hadn't scrubbed out the side of it in a hot minute, so that might have also been why it was just a little wonky with the moisture collection, which It happens from time to time. I noticed with my Peterson. The way it's supposed to collect the moisture sometimes doesn't always work if there is either a little bit of a gunk buildup right there of any ash or anything like that, but I can't really see it. And so I thought I'd already cleared that out with the pipe cleaner, but apparently not. So there was actually a little buildup of some dottle in there, and that's what causes that to sometimes below the fucking, instead of the moisture going in like this, it'll blow it up that way because it flips onto the dottle and it flicks up the fucking stem that way. So this is still a little too moist. A little bit longer. A little longer before I throw that in the Battassini. I hope I have enough tobacco for a full bowl in there. It might only be a half bowl for Battassini just because it is a fairly big bowl in there. So definitely excited for this though. Yeah, see, these are the ones I didn't open up yet. I really want to try this Bella Vanilla, Pierre Madagascar Vanilla. That just sounds so good, chat. So Cow does that like the ash where it's on the front of the thing, not on the back. This one also sounds good too, the exotic fruits and bourbon vanilla. So and I've always recommended the cigars whenever I go into like the lounge or if I go over to the Big Smoke. I'm always recommending those cigars by them, so I'm like, oh, they must be doing something right, you know what I mean? Like STG must be doing something right if they're getting their cigars and like that recommended to people constantly. Cheers, chat. And a little cannabis here. Hopefully the nausea that I've been kind of getting a little bit this morning, probably because I haven't eaten anything yet. I've just been smoking. Crank this up. Let's clear out this dab. Woo. I gotta open a window. There's a fan on. Some of that air through here. Drip on the Chinese fan here. The Chinese hand fan. sucks being right where the heater is at, chat, because then it just blows up up at me. Whew. Which is a lot of times why I stand. Then if I close the vent down there, then it gets too fucking cold in here. It sounds like it's still raining now. Shit. So I gotta close the window. Just trying to get some of that cool air in here, chat. Because it is atrocious. I'll also turn this off well, too. That way we just have that light in the background. Brings it a little bit darker in here again, but oh well, at least this way it'll be a little bit more breathable in here. I need to get something that actually pushes the heater down further so that it doesn't blow up at me, but further down at my feet, and then comes up out afterwards from like past the desk and everything like that. Like, if I can find some way to like add like a hose or like a vent hood on it, that would be really great. Because, oh yeah, this is warm and toasty, right on my nuts. I'm also with some of these jars of tobacco that I have over here. Some of these I think I'm gonna go and put either in the cupboards and stuff like that out in the kitchen, where areas where it might be a little bit more like darker and cooler, where nothing is gonna warm it up at all over there. So that way I can store them there for more rainy days and then get through all of my tins. The only jar I'll probably leave out is Autumn Evening and Sanctuary. Everything else will probably be stored away until I get through my tins, and then as I'm also doing that, I'll be working through some of my Carter Hall and Prince Albert. Now, obviously on these two pipes, I do want to try some of these other tobaccos on them before I sell them up, just so that way I can see how those ones did. Oh, and I'll probably leave out my Apple Crumble as well, too, just because I love that one a lot. That is definitely a good burley tobacco that I love. It's not as strong on the apple as I would have liked it to be, but it has such a good smell and taste to it, chat. So, I definitely dig that one a lot. Alright, give me 1 second here, guys. I'll be right back. I need to adjust the fucking furnace and everything like that in here.
Looks so different at the start, but now I'm searching in the dark for what we used to be. In my head, I still remember it all. Lost again, catch me, don't let me fall. No, just hold me like you do. Just hold me like you do. I've been learning how to love again. It's like a rush of blood straight to my head. I've been learning how to love again. I can feel it crawling under change, trying to undo the pain. Habits you're trying to break, 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 but they don't ever let you escape. Ain't no way to erase, can't get out your own way, way, way. I've been there 1,000 times and I never thought I'd see the light, no surrendering. Don't wave the white, cause we're born to fight the fight. Your armor will give you the faith to run through the flames. Oh,
Yo, Voodoo, glad to hear that. Glad to hear. Hopefully it went well for you, man. Uh, how long do you think the negotiations are going to last between the union and all that stuff? I hope for the best on that too, man. Like that's rough, dude. Because does that mean like you guys aren't working then right now? Because like I know normally like if the union things are up like that, usually means that those employees aren't gonna come in then, because you know they're not getting paid by the union and shit, so they're not covered or protected or anything like that. I know some places they'll still expect that, but then I know that can also hurt people too, because it's like, well, we'll see, you were working without the union for so long, and it's like, fuck, man, it's like you get into one of those issues. But I do wish you the best on that, Voodoo. Just bear with me, everybody. I'm just trying to get everything situated here. As well, I gotta throw certain things on the charger because certain things are fucking dying on me, and then trying to get everything organized so that way we can get back onto the channel here. So just give me just a few seconds here, guys. Just a few seconds. Okay. Alright. You know what? I'm also just going to stand up for a bit, too. I'm tired of sitting. And I definitely feel you on the negotiation part, too, brother. I definitely feel you on the negotiation part. Okay. I think this should be dry enough to load into the Battassini. We're loading it up into this bad boy first, chat. And because I forgot to do with the Peterson, we're gonna put it in here into the pipe log book for the pipe tobacco that we're smoking. Oh gosh, the dry pull on that, chat, so fantastic. All right, take the rest of this. There we go. The rest of that pipe tobacco back into the tin so I can re-moisten back up with the rest. Put our freshness card back in here. Bam. Hold it up like so, and There we go. Cult Blood Red Moon loaded up, chat. So let's go ahead and fill that out in the description. All right. Here's some of the blend type. Okay, so it's just Burley and Black Cavendish, this says. Let's go on here. Yeah, I'm not seeing any Virginia saying it. Okay, so. Oh. I was not thinking that through. That this is gonna be aromatic or English. I need to put here. Aromatic. Cut. Didn't see up there. It doesn't say. I'm gonna say a ribbon. Aged when tried, fresh. Out of tobaccos and blend. Here we go. I was wondering why there wasn't as much space there to write this, because I was like, there's going to be sometimes there's going to be a lot of tobaccos in this, why am I only given one line? Oh, that's pretty, because it's either English, hybrid, aromatic, whatever, you know what I mean? So that's where I was being fucking stupid. So, Burley and Black Cavendish. Okay. Where purchased online. pnc.com. That means pipes and cigars. Date first tried. This is not technically the first time he's trying this, but out of this tin, so that's why I'm marking it this way, chat. It looks like the little black piece off my pen has already fallen off. Unfortunately, so I can't recess it back in. Huh. One second here, chat. Let me see if I can find it on the floor or something like that. It's the only thing I can think of. Just give me 1 second here. Yeah, chat, I can't seem to find it. Okay, well, let's go ahead and try it out. We're gonna use my pipe lighter here for this, a Zippo, which it is an actual pipe lighter. So if it doesn't have this little symbol down here on the bottom there, chat, then that is not a pipe lighter. So, oh, your third meeting is the 12th to the 17th. Damn, dude, that's rough, man. That's rough. Hopefully things will be good. Hopefully things will be good, man. I wish you all the best. I know how it is for the whole negotiation thing, because we've been doing that with our landlords. We had that lawsuit. That's what we just ended up doing, was we went into negotiations. With the fact that it's not all fully over yet, I can't really disclose a whole bunch just yet until afterwards, and then afterwards I can disclose all the crap that went on. So, that's how it'll be. So, go ahead and hit this bad boy up. Okay. It was a pretty sufficient charring light. Make sure we got a good charring on it. Pack it down. Alrighty, chat. There we go. And also, if you guys haven't known what a pipe lighter looks like on a Zippo, instead of it just being like, you know, filled out and then the flame comes up at the top like that, this guy comes out the middle there, and that way you can angle it sideways in order to light a pipe. Butane on that. Oh man. Oh, that smells so fucking good. Holy shit. And I love the way the stem is on this. Oh, lots of vanilla coming through with the cherry. Oh man, that is so smooth. Oh my goodness. That is a cherry tobacco. That is a cherry tobacco. Well, I gotta get the family's opinion on the aroma here as well. It tastes so delicious. That is a cherry of cherries right there, chat. That is the cherry of cherries. Mm. That brings me back. Like literally, it reminds me of my mom's best friend at the time back in Michigan. Her father, he smoked a cherry vanilla tobacco. This is as close as you're gonna get to that old style codger blend back then. And this beautiful Italian pipe, man. Look at this beautiful Italian pipe. This Barassini Capriccio. Such a beautiful, beautiful work of art. The hit is so smooth. Like, it's incredibly smooth. Yeah, it's raining out. Such a pleasant blend. Here's just cold, 31 degrees. It is, what's the temperature right now? 36 degrees here, but it is windy and rainy outside. Tell you, man. Italians, they make a good pipe, man. They make good pipes. Most cherry aromatics are just hot air, right? The only other one I've ever liked is the dark cherry Cavendish by Cornell and Deal. I think I like everything by Cornell and Deal. They fucking make they're a good tobacco company. This is just fantastic. Temperature in the 30s ain't nothing to me. I'm used to going to walk and that is 37 degrees inside. Yeah, right. So it's good. Yeah, you're used to being in a cold ice rink. Hey, man, that's what I do miss about at a hockey game. You get everybody in there. It can be cold as shit. Everybody's dressed like in damn like shorts and t-shirts because everybody's body heat is keeping everybody warm in there. Dude, the rips off of this pipe are just absolutely amazing. Very smooth. Like, I'm getting no tongue bite from the tobacco whatsoever. Such a smooth hit. Like, dude, I am blown away. Even my Peterson doesn't hit this smoothly. It really doesn't. And that's crazy. I love my Peterson, man. But yeah, you know. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, especially because there's not as many people in there for sure. Yeah. Oh yeah, I need to get your tips. I'll try to do that today then. And also, we got the new church warden. It's not gonna look like Gandalf or Bilbo and all that, smoking a pipe. So, definitely excited for this one. This is the Roma Raposa. And it's got a military cap on it too, so I can actually take the stem off even while it's nice and warm. Which this one, not going to do that. You don't really need to take your stem off to clean it. You should be able to just run a pipe cleaner right on through it. You just do that. And really, you only really need to get out the moisture. I'm telling you guys, this right here, this is heaven. So rating, 5 out of 5. Tasting and aroma. Taste of vanilla and cherry. Aroma is a pleasant cherry. So delicious. So delicious. It is. Notes. Let me pull up the name of the pipe so I can spell it properly here. Bassini. Smoked out of my. Let me get the number on this one. I think it's a 320. Yeah. I just wrote for that long in my notes. It was still going perfectly. Dude. So I'm saying this pipe is amazing, dude. And this tobacco. And as I said, with how thick this wood is, as hot as that bowl would have been, I'm not feeling any of that. Here's a nice little packing. Look at that. Such a heavenly vibe of that pipe tobacco there, chat. Such a heavenly vibe. Stop for a second while I write in this notes.
I feel you on the edge of my life. Driving a perfect wedge straight into my mind. I'm out from under all these indecisions. Oh, make room for somebody else. Circling the edge, way up high. Don't know if I'll ever have a useful alibi. Gone too far to stop. Yeah, I tried. Flying, crashing, looking for a perfect suicide.
So fucking good. I know there's some people that don't find a cherry tobacco to be a all-day smoke, but I could see this being an all-day smoke. This is a smooth, very smooth blend that comes through very nicely, chat, with the vanilla first, the light cherry note, but when you blow it out, you get no vanilla, but all the cherry. And it amplifies that first little, like, inhale and everything like that. And then also the smoothness of, like, the actual tobacco in itself, and the burley and the Cavendish is just so on point that it actually, it really does, like, hit you nicely in the head without it being too much of, like, a head high from the nicotine. The flavor all the way through the bowl. Other cherries I've had, a lot of strong cherry in the front. It tastes really good even. It can taste amazing even. But then as soon as you get like halfway, 3/4 of the way to the bowl, it's just ass. It just tastes like burnt, ashy tobacco. And it's just like, oh, great, nice. Or it can just be like hot air, where somehow it loses even the tobacco fucking flavor. Which, that's what blows me away. Okay, when you have a cherry one, where the cherry flavoring was so entrenched into the tobacco that it obliterated the tobacco flavor, and then as soon as you've got through like the first 10 minutes of your bowl, it's completely fucking just hot air. The smell might be amazing, but the taste in the pipe, nah. It's such a good smoke though. And I gotta say, as being one of my few smooth pipes that I have, I love the feel of this one. Love the feel of this pipe. And that shank is a hearty masculine shank. Look how thick that bitch is. That's a good quality smoke right there. Good quality smoke. And also, I just gotta say, I absolutely love these tins. Like this one here specifically, the Colt Blood Red Moon. And I guess I should have wrote in the brand is Colt, but the blend is called Colt Blood Red Moon. Or, my bad, it's Colt, and then the blend is called Blood Red Moon. See, I always just called it Colt Blood Red Moon. Oh well. You live and you learn. But these guys were a boutique blend of company I heard that they used to have more flavors too as well, but this was like their main one that they always sold. I love like the little trident. It just got this very gothic vibe. It really does. It has a super gothic vibe. Hmm. But this is just such a fantastic smoke, chat. Definitely gotta go and give some of this to my boy Cody over at the lounge too. I'll have to bring him some little bits of each of these guys, especially some of maybe this consummate gentleman. I'll have to see if he likes an English blend at all. See how he feels about that, because that is a like that is definitely a very very like, unless you like pipe tobacco or like you like tobacco, you're not gonna like the smell of that. Mm. Love the flavor of this, and it just legitimately the way the pipe feels and just hits is just amazing. Like, I'm truly blown away. I mean, I'm excited to try this guy out, the Carter Hall. I'm so excited to try out this apple pipe here. Oh, actually, this isn't caked. I thought this had a pre-cake on it. Oh, we get to put our own caking in. Ooh, yeah, I like that. I like that. And I've always wanted an author pipe, and now we have one, and I love the way these look. I love the way these look. And an author pipe is still an apple pipe, but it's how big and flared out the bowl shape is. So it is just another variant of an apple pipe. I mean, try to tell somebody that those two shapes are actually different, and they're going to tell you you're an idiot. But they are. But the more you study them, the more you look at them, you can tell that there's some slight variations to the curve, the way that the bowl flares out, everything like that, the way the bowl is shaped on the inside, all kinds of things. And this is a straight pipe, technically, but this is a slight bent to it. It's a slight bent. You could call it a bent, but really, let's be honest, this is fairly a straight pipe. I mean, if I look at it down here, the number 320, let's see here. Stem shape, it says bent. Up to the stem right there. How's it going there, son? Welcome in. Reviewing tobacco. We just got done doing an unboxing. I mean, the title kind of says itself. We had a live unboxing that we did of all the pipes and the tobacco that we just got today, and then we are reviewing the tobacco and everything and the pipes themselves. And just talking about the, the different flavors that we have here, because we have a plethora of pipe tobacco here, like a great deal of pipe tobacco. Another one right there. That. Then we have, and where it's not over yet. I don't know what the hell that means. Look like Tame Impala? Like what? But we also have, all this pipe tobacco too. We have some actual Prince Albert and Carter Hall tobacco. Nope. Because I don't usually listen to, I'm assuming that seems like an Hispanic name. I'm pretty white. Now I'm good. We have some apple crumble in there, though. Lots of fucking different tobaccos, though. So. And it looks like our pipe has finally went out. Maybe a little really light. There's some of that ash there. If you're calling a rap artist a musician, obviously he's not that famous. Like, if you gotta tell somebody to Google that, or still, either way, man, either way, even if you gotta tell somebody to Google it, I ain't that famous, obviously. Like, I don't know fucking, I don't literally listen to a rapper like that, but I know who fucking Drake is. No, I'm good. I'm not here to talk about, whatever dumb shit you want to talk about here, dog. You come into my stream, I'm here to talk about whatever I want to talk about. Yeah, I mean, again, it's cool, whatever, bro. I mean, hey, you seem to love him. Why don't you go listen to his rap? I don't give a shit about who it is, dude. Seriously. I mean, I could just time you out, ban you, don't give a fuck. I really don't care about this person and the little dumb shit you're trying to do here either. Really don't care. Is that supposed to be like some like type of offense thing? Nobody watching you anyway. Okay, alright. Let's see here. First off. No, there's people watching. And just because you're one of those people doesn't mean that nobody's watching, retard. So, here's what we do. Just because I don't give a fuck about you and your opinion, and you're obviously a troll account with your brand new thing, goodbye. And go fuck yourself. Have a wonderful day. Nobody gives a shit about the stupid fucking person you're trying to have us Google and everything like that as well. So I legitimately, dude, like, you're not being crafty in this at all. Like, first of all, you say I look like this person, then you're telling me to Google it, and I'm good. Dude is just trying to be a troll. I mean, okay, let me put it this way. I appreciate that they're Becky over there on YouTube. Yeah, also, I am multi-streaming too, so just because there's a little bit of nobody really on Kick or whatever the case, it doesn't mean nobody's actually watching, right? All right, look at that. Other people that are watching, hey. But again, nobody's watching, though, right? Again, it was somebody doing the band thing. And just to be fair, I do know who he's talking about. I was just trying to troll the fuck out of the person back because he's trying to troll me. So I'm trolling him back. Like, obviously, no, I know who the fuck he's talking about. Yeah, he's the fucking stupid, Hispanic person who claims that, he's going to play for the halftime show for the Super Bowl, but then tells all Americans that they need to learn Spanish. Go fuck yourself. Go back to your fucking dirty-ass country, bitch. Like, I ain't playing that fucking game. And then what is he gonna do? Like, be like, oh my gosh, you're racist. It's okay, you can call me racist, but you can't call me wrong. Like, that shit's so overplayed nowadays, dude. Like, you call me racist, that's almost like a badge of honor almost nowadays. Fuck. I mean, they like, there's like the same people, like, there's the same people who call me racist are gonna go and call a black person racist, and then straight up call him an Uncle Tom, which is a racist fucking thing to call him. So it's like, it's like, really, dude? You really want to play this fucking game? Like, you really want to be that stupid? Like, come on, bro. Like, use your fucking head, man. Like, nobody gives a shit about this music. And then, yeah, literally, the dude was so unfucking popular. I didn't know about this dude until the fucking the whole controversy about him being like, oh, he's gonna be playing for this halftime show. And my first thing was like, Who? Who the fuck? Like, why would you get this no-name motherfucker to play the halftime show instead of somebody like, I don't know, everybody fucking knows, like you've done every fucking time? You know, I don't always like the halftime show, but it's never not somebody who's like fucking huge. Like, I'm not a huge fan of Justin Timberlake, but him and fucking Janet Jackson both played the fucking halftime show. He did kind of fuck her over. I do think that was wrong, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Yeah, him, Becky. That's what I was talking about. Yeah, that's the guy I was referring to. But when the dude comes in and says, I look like him, like, really? I see what you're doing already. So, but of course, because you say you don't like somebody like that because they might be Hispanic or whatever the case is, and it's not because he's Hispanic that I don't like him. I think you don't like him because of how ignorant he's being and arrogant with the whole like, oh, I'm gonna go play at a halftime show, which is an American thing, so you should speak American. But then also said he wasn't gonna come and play any American shows whatsoever, and then says he's gonna do the halftime show, and then tells everybody they gotta learn Mexican in order to understand his show. Fuck you, get out of here, dude. We've had people of all kinds of different walks of life play at the halftime show of other ethnicities, and never once were they like, you're going to learn my home language in order for me to play at the show. No. They played English-speaking songs. Like, I don't understand the absolute stupidity of that shit. Like, I just don't understand the stupidity of somebody trying to be like, you know, I'm talking about the actual artist. Like, why would you think that you're so arrogant to be like, you're going to make everybody learn this language in order to enjoy the show? You're really just pissing all the fans off. Yeah, I mean, have they said they were going to replace him, though, yet? Oh, good. So, yeah, they're going to replace his ass. So, yeah. But then also claiming that the dude telling me that I would like him, that, again, the dude's obviously being a troll. And, again, calling that dude a musician, that was my whole point. As soon as he was like, he's a musician, I'm like, he's a musician? Really? He's a musician? I got a bridge to sell you, buddy. Like, get the fuck out of here with that shit. Like, come on. My mom just said she has oceanfront property in Arizona for him. That's what I haven't heard in a long time. But it's true, though, man. It's fucking true. Like, nobody gives a fuck about this stupid fucking, wannabe whatever he is. Because he said he's not a rap artist. Is he not rap? Is that not what he is? Or is it hip? If you're going to say hip-hop's not rap, fuck off. It's the same shit. Yeah, exactly. Like, especially because rap nowadays is not rap, okay? When you got, like, K-pop stars and all those, none of that shit's hip-hop or rap, any of that, alright? That's like ghetto baby speak, that's what that is. Or maybe just ghetto hood rat shit, I don't know. Either way. That is not, like, the elegance of, like, fucking Wu-Tang Clan or, NWA or fucking Eazy-E himself. Or fucking, like, Bone Thugs and Harmony. Yeah, Tupac, Biggie. Like, those are real fucking hip-hop and rap, man. That's real hip-hop and rap. Oh, yeah, hell yeah. Run DMC, yeah. Like, again, there's so much good old school shit like that, But, like, fucking, you're gonna try to say somebody like that is a musician nowadays. They're not musicians. Most of them don't even write their own music, man. Like, that's, Like, Billie Eilish, dude, she don't even write her own fucking music. Her brother does it all. He's the actual talented motherfucker. He gets no recognition, dude. Pusha T, yeah, dude, Pusha T. Snoop Dogg back in the day. What one? Oh, yeah, Dr. Dre. Oh, yeah, of course you got Dr. Dre. Oh, yeah, there's a hell of a lot of old school rappers and hip-hop artists. Got Shaggy from back in the day. Mr. Boombastic. That shit was so banger back in the day, dude. Becky, I miss the old days. Dude, we all, man. That is why I smoke a pipe. I want to get back to the old days and remember them old days. That is why I smoke a pipe. I'm not even lying. It reminds me of going over to my mom's best friend's dad's house
We're hanging out because the grandkids would go over there to see him, right? Because his grandkids. I'm hanging out with the grandkids. We're all hanging out with them and stuff like that. I mean, Snoop does look like he's aged, but he's aged fairly well. For him, man, he is aged fairly well. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Oh, yeah. Yeah, fuck the police, you know? Yeah, Flavor. Oh, yeah, dude, Flavor Flav. And then his big old clock necklace with Public Enemy. Oh, dude. Public Enemy, yeah, that was a good rap group, too. I mean, they were, like, one-hit wonders for the most part. But I liked a lot of their songs. I miss the NWA days. Like, dude, right? That's what I mean. Like, when rap was rap, when hip-hop was hip-hop, rock was rock, metal was metal, there wasn't this over-glamorization of all this bullshit. Like, music had soul to it, it had vibe. Like, you were talking, like, especially with rap, that was about shit, like, you growing up in the fucking ghetto, the Bronx, wherever, and you were trying to make it out of that bitch, and you were trying to be one of those people that is not, you know, just gangbanging. Like, maybe you did some gangbanging while you're still rapping, but you're really hoping that rap shit gonna pay off, so that way you can stop the gangbanging and just live in a nice mansion. Like, that's what most of these motherfuckers wanted, right? And then as soon as they got the money, like, out! I'm not coming back, bitches! And some of them did. Some of them actually were like, you know what? I'm going to help my community. I'm going to give back to the old days. Yeah, Coolio. Oh, yeah, Coolio with Gangsta's Paradise. Such a good classic. And one of the, what was the movie that was in? What? No, the song is called Gangsta's Paradise. That Coolio sings. That has Michelle Pfeiffer and everything like that. No, that is not called Colors. I know what I'm talking about, mother. Like, I will pull this up right now on my stream, and I'm going to show you that is what I'm talking about. I was obviously Gangster's Paradise, right there, okay? And we were to look at the music video. I don't know why it's not giving me... Yeah. Featuring LV, da-da-da-da. But this was with the movie, and it's got Michelle Pfeiffer in it. Yes, that's what I was asking. What the fuck is the name of that movie?
That's what I was trying to remember. The first one that always comes to my head is called Sean and what's his name? It's called Colors.
Yeah,
He sings in it.
yeah, no, that's not it. Oh, fuck. What is the name of this movie?
It's right there.
That mumble shit. Yeah, dude, mumble rap is crap. Becky's like, I know. Type it in. Somebody type it in. If any of you all can type that shit in. I'm trying to remember. What is the name of this movie? It was such a good movie, too. Dangerous Minds. Thank you. Fucking A. Thank you. Dangerous Minds. It was a good fucking movie. I'm not a big Michelle Pfeiffer fan either, and I actually really like that one. I know I get shit on all the time because I tell people I don't like Michelle Pfeiffer, really. I don't know. I didn't care for her in Scarface, really. Yeah, I didn't really care for her in Scarface. So I don't know. Yeah, Dangerous Minds. Yeah. Literally just said and she forgot the name of it again. Oh. Love you, Ma. That was great. That was great. Just said the name. She was like, I fucking forgot it already. I think we've all been there, though. Yeah, even Becky, like, she's mad. Yeah, you know, I'm like, again, she's not like a bad actress. I just don't think she's as pretty. It's kind of like Uma Thurman. I never thought she was that gorgeous. I don't understand why people are like so enamored by her. She's a good actress. I do think that. Yeah, she's not pretty. I do think she is a good actress, though. I won't deny that. I loved her as Poison Ivy. I think she did a really great Poison Ivy in Batman. Granted, that's the one Batman everybody fucking hates. I love it. It's got Arnold in it. And the one-liners from Arnold are just, they're definitely appreciated. You know, there's a lot of people who do not like that Batman movie. But again, as a kid, it was amazing. Yeah, still as an adult to this day, I still love watching it. Is it corny as fuck? Hell yes. But it's got Arnold in it. I mean, I fucking love Predator. Like I showed the Predator movie to my my little sister. Yeah. Uma Thurman is the one who plays Kill Bill. She's the one in the what is it? The yellow outfit or the white outfit, whatever it is. Yellow, yeah. She's the main chick in the movie. Black Mask, good one. Hero is my favorite one other than Black Mask of Jet Li's movies. Yeah, I would say, Mom, the wrong guy. You like her daughter, Maya? Oh, yeah, so isn't Maya, though, oh, gosh, who's the father, though? Isn't it, yeah, Uma Thurman's husband. Who's the father of their daughter, Maya? Because she looks just like him. Oh, my gosh, and I just read the article the other day talking about her as well. And they were talking about Ethan Hawke. Thank you. As soon as you said Ethan, I knew which one you were talking about. Ethan Hawke. Yes, she looks just like Ethan Hawke. At least, in my opinion, she looks a lot like Ethan Hawke. Which I love his acting, though. I do like him. Like, I want to see Black Phone 2. I want to know if he's going to be in it. Is he reprising his character in it? Like, I mean, Black Phone 1, amazing. And it's so good to see his range, too, because I feel like, you know, Training Day was a great movie, but I feel like we never really got much other than that from him when it came to, like, that kind of, like, almost one-trick pony they wanted to do with him. And then he was like, no, dude, I got range. Let me play other characters. And it was like, he's got range, dude. He's got range. Let him play it. He can be a villain, dude. He's good. Yeah, no, I definitely really enjoy his acting and stuff, because, what was it I just watched? Sinister. I was just rewatching Sinister the other day. Man, that's such a good movie. The sequel, it's got good moments, but I feel like the sequel really fucked the whole storyline up, man, and the canon and everything that did that with the Bagul. And, like, what a cool character. What a cool name, too, for the boogeyman, Bagul. You know what I'm saying? That's such a weird thing that they had to kill it like that. Damn, this pipe is such a fat bowl. It's 1.4 inches deep. So, the guy from Mortal Kombat, Kiryu Kitagawa, passed away. Yes, he also, if I'm not mistaken, I heard that he played in a Godzilla movie as well. Like, he acted in one of them. And I was like, damn it, dude, that's sad. So that's why I've been doing a Godzilla kick with the old ones. I actually found a lot of them are on Sling, so I'm happy to see that. Because I love my old Japanese Godzilla movies. I don't give a shit how corny they are. Like, those things were the best. Those are literally the dudes in suits fighting each other. Man, that shit is so fucking much fun. Hell yeah. Again, that's what I mean. Like, smoking a pipe and just thinking about these old times, man. Thinking about all these great movies and stuff like that. Michael Madsen, speaking of people passed away, Michael Madsen passed away, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? Reservoir Dogs, Hateful. I just showed my little sister Hateful Eight. Love that movie, dude. Such a good movie. It was a good movie. That is where I get the whole I don't tip. That's where I get that whole line. And most people don't get that joke. They don't get the joke when I do the whole, like, I don't tip. And they just don't get it, man. It's like, yeah, you uncultured fucking swine. Like, I'm telling you, man. Damn. I think it's a little moist at the end is why it keeps going out on me, chat. I gotta keep tamping it down. Okay, you know what's crazy though? Is that cherry flavor has stayed the entire time. Same with the vanilla. I've not lost either one on a fresh tin of this, because I was given some of this from my buddy, and it was like, I think he's like a couple months old. Like, he had bought it a while back, and he just been leaving it at the refuge, where, you know, the Scar Lounge. So when he'd go into work, he could, load him up himself a pipe bowl or two, and enjoy it and stuff like that. So he gave me some of that one, and that had been a little while. This is a fresh tin, dude, and it's fresh. Damn it, went out. There's a lot of moisture in there. I can hear it crackling. Such a fantastic smoke, though. And what I'm really surprised too, chat, no tongue bite, none whatsoever. And I've been able to slowly smoke this nice and easily this entire time. So. Here in a little bit, I will wrap it up though. Probably once we start up the Romulo Raposo a little bit after that, because I do want to message the lady, let her know she can come over and hang out today, because she's been at her place the last few days, and I know she's wanted to come over and hang out, see her cat as well too. Plus, I figured we'd all hang out, do something for dinner tonight. Don't know what I want to cook up. There's quite a few things to still cook up in the house. I just don't know what I want to make yet tonight. The fact that this has lasted this long too. This bowl is amazing too. This is a good lengthy bowl too. Like, I enjoy this. Like, I can literally sit back and just like. That is a fantastic smoke. This is a fantastic time too, man. This was a good stream. This was a good day, honestly, man. It was a good day, good stream, good time to hang out with everybody. It was probably the best day ever to just have such an actual plethora of tobacco open up and just be like, my goodness, I will be happy for a very long time. Plus, I gotta show off the pipe to my buddy. I guarantee you he'll like it. Because he's been looking for something too for the store. And I think if he sees something like this, he might end up ordering something like this in for the store. Because the Petersons are really nice. I love my Peterson I got from there. But it would be nice to get some other different pipe and varieties in there. The only downside of the Peterson is that you always have to constantly remember to clean out that reservoir, right? So then you always have that moisture issue. This you can just sit and smoke. Simple and just beautiful. That's also why I wanted the Meerschaum pipe. You're not doing a lot of cleaning. And I got a reamer right here so I can ream it out too. I figured out that's what this is. It's supposed to be a reamer for, literally that's why it's got the thing right there. So you can scrape out the pipe to get your Meerschaum pipe, all the carbon out. Such a good smoke. And smoking a pipe, the joy of it is just to get back to the times that are simpler. Times that remind us of how much, how do I put it? A time that when you didn't have to worry as much. Your cares were not that many. You just had to play, have fun as a kid, or run around as a young adult, or whatever the case is, and just enjoy life. And you knew things weren't going to be crazy. You knew that things weren't going to be hectic. Things were just okay. They weren't amazing. They were okay, but they were great to a degree, right? There were some things that were just fucking great. Pizza, the places to go eat, movies, entertainment in general. I argue that the 90s and the early 2000s has some of the greatest, absolute greatest highlights. We had one really shitty thing really happen, but we had a lot of good things too, man. We had a lot of good things. And smoking a pipe like this, with some good tobacco like this, it just reminds me of the good times, man. Reminds me of the good times and what we've lost. Can we get it back? Maybe. Maybe. I think for that to happen, we really have to get our country back. And that's going to take a lot of work. It's going to take a lot of work. I'll make sure that all this is burnt out. That way that little spot in there that didn't have that caking in there can have that caking start building up on it. It'll take quite a few bowls, but those to get that initial layer to kind of saturate into that wood there will be good. I definitely am very happy. Oh, I didn't even realize it says the better scene on this side than it has the Frizio on this side, the 320. I was rewriting it earlier. I just looked at my pipe. Didn't realize that. But honestly, though, such a good smoke. Honestly, this guy here, this one was such a unique and pleasant smoke too, as well. The connoisseur's choice. Definitely am excited to smoke that one. I'm also excited to check out this Consummate Gentleman, with it being such a English blend. I've never really got to smoke a full, true English, especially with something with Latakia in it. So I'm really excited for that. Hyde Park, definitely excited. This is just maple, I do believe, and rum. Yep, rum and maple. So definitely excited for that one. Smooth Sailing, pleasantly palatable and wonderfully smooth. This aromatic blend is slightly nutty, boasting silky notes of maple, coconut, and dark chocolate. As soon as I saw that coconut in it, dude, that's what got me on that one, chat. But as I said, though, in order to wrap this up, we're gonna load a bowl. That's some Carter fucking Hall in the Roma Raposo. Okay. Get to the end of the bowl. Okay. This is gonna be the first bowl loaded into this bad boy. Okay. See, the nice thing about the Carter Hall and Prince Albert is that they're like perfectly moist and dried. You don't need to pull them out and let them dry out at all. You can just load them up and start them up. Start your engines. Now this again, chat, is the one that the Madre got me. The one I was just smoking out of the Berasini, that was the one that the little sister got me. Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. Just the dry pull from that alone was just like, wow. I really like the Prince Albert. Don't get me wrong. I really do like my Prince Albert. I've smoked quite a bit of bowls of that, actually. In some ways, I might have accidentally favored that recently, chat, than everything else, including even my Autumn Evening, oddly enough. Like, I'm not even lying. I have smoked more of the Prince Albert and bowl-wise recently than anything else. And don't get me wrong, the Carter Hall smells amazing, too. This is just like a lighter scent of it. It's almost like a lighter version of Carter Hall. But you can see that I've already smoked quite a bit of that. That was, like, you see how where, like, there's some of that's right up there, and then you can see the ones that's a little bit further down. Little pockets and divots in it a little bit there. And those are from me taking big old chunks out and smoking it. Zara! How's it going, fam? Appreciate you. Have a wonderful stream as well, fam. Appreciate you lurking. So, Carter Hall and Prince Albert, though, are definitely going to be, I think, two of my favorite over-the-counter blends. And they sell these at the local Big Smoke, so I can definitely go and stock up on these guys when I need to. So, take our handy-dandy Zippo. Okay. Look at that. Right off the rip. Oh my goodness. I am very happy with this. The Carter Hall is good. I like it. Getting the bourbon. Very strong bourbon. This is heaven. This is heaven right here. That is... Okay. Wow. Wow. Truly, truly impressed. I can understand now why Gandalf and Bilbo enjoyed these types of pipes. The retro hail on that Carter Hall is really good. Interesting. For such over-the-counter tobaccos, they're truly above another level there. Like literally at the bottom, there's the level of like, meh. Not, I don't mean to hurt anybody's feelings, but Paladin pouch tobacco, fucking that black shit, no, put that shit away. That's disgusting. It was good at first, but then it gets you that tongue bite once you realize that, you know, that tongue bite's not meant to be there. Yeah, no, that's bad. So, no. This, Carter Hall, that's like, here's the bottom, here's Carter Hall, or, actually, let me say Carter Hall and, Prince Albert. Then you have, the bulk, right? Bulk is about right here. Tin is just above that. And the only reason I say tin is above it is because it's already aged. You don't have to age it yourself, which is what you're doing with bulk. I will say that one can get warm though. I can feel the warmth from it still, even up this church warden. That's impressive. Alright, woo! That's hot then. Oddly enough, though, the bowl isn't that hot. And it says Carter Hall is supposed to be a cool smoke. Wasn't that cool? Then again, though, this might not be the best tobacco to smoke out of a church warden, though. I just really wanted to try it out. I think a church warden would be best for something like this apple crumble I have. I keep showing the drum side of it. It's the Aaron Go Bragg apple crumble pie. That's what this is. That's what I got in the drum canister right there. Of course, though, we do have the gold standard, which would be the autumn evening. To me, that's my gold standard for an aromatic. If an aromatic is on the level of that, it's a good aromatic. So, where is my phone? I didn't realize that I haven't had that on me for quite some time now. Oh, there it is. Definitely not a clincher. You can't clinch him. Just wanted to message the lady there really fast. I felt bad about that chat. I was like, I forgot to message her. So. I have got to cash out the bowl. And the better see me. Okay, there we go. Got it more opened up now. And, actually, surprisingly enough, the Blood Red Moon left, like, almost no moisture in there whatsoever. So, actually surprised with that. Very surprised. Ha! I brought it back to life! Bowl was about to go out there. I saved it. Where did I put that screwdriver that I grabbed from the madre? Ah, there it is. So I want to open up the Bella Vanilla. I want to smell this Madagascar vanilla. So good. Alright, so she said... Ah, there we go. Bam. Not as hard as I thought it would be. Wow. That does smell like pure vanilla. Like, wow, that's a really strong vanilla. Okay. Okay. Got 2 extra tins I'm leaving over here, but I wanted to check out each one. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm glad I have 2 of the Sweet Killer-ny. The caramel on this one, holy shit. Yeah, I gotta show that to the family in a bit. Holy gosh, that is fucking mind-blowing how good that smells. It smells like caramel buttered popcorn is what it reminds me of. Like, holy shit, dude. And talk about like a specific scent, too. A very specific scent. Like, how do you hit that note? You know what I mean? Alright, this is the deluxe mixture. It's got walnuts and other stuff like that in it. Oh my god. Okay, Peterson is my favorite. Cornell and Deal definitely up there. That's probably like, I would say number 1 for right now because of Autumn Evening. Sorry, Autumn Evening is still number 1. But Peterson might end up beating it, dude. I don't know, dude. This is just... Oh my god. Okay, that and the Sweet Killer Knee. And then the Smooth Sailing by Ashton. Definitely. Holy shit. Alright, last one right here. Moon Trance. Oh, damn it. I let it re-vacuum seal itself. There we go. This is like Peter Stokeby Optimum. Holy shit. I just snorted a piece of tobacco. Ow. That smells really good though. Even if you accidentally snort it. I did not mean to do that. I'm gonna also check. I need to check my accounts real quick because I was doing. Okay. Okay, chat. Oh, damn. Let it go out. Alright, use my regular lighter for this one. Definitely a good one. How is it with some soda, though? Alright, just like the Prince Albert, I can drink Mountain Dew with it. Most of these pipe tobaccos, you can't do a soda like that. You gotta do a cola, because the dark sodas work better with the pipe tobacco, just for whatever reason. They meld better with the flavor. So it is very uncommon to use a pipe tobacco with a Mountain Dew, but it does taste good. This is definitely a good tobacco. I definitely like this one. I love this pipe. Absolutely fucking love this fucking pipe. This Roma Raposo. This is the number 1001. I think that's 6 out of how many it's been made. Because I want to say, let me see, what is that? Roma, sandblasted. The number 02, Black Apple. What we got right here, chat. Oh, this is a vulcanite stem. Holy shit. Okay, well, first time ever owning one of these. Trying to get the mouthpiece level with that. I think there. The only other one I really kind of wanted was this one here, the Black Dublin. That was the only other one I would have wanted, but I got the bent apple because it reminded me of the Prince pipe. And it's got kind of a little flat spot right here. It's kind of funny that it shows it like that on those. I like this though. Love this. And it's got a vulcanite stem. I can't believe we got a vulcanite stem. I'm pretty sure the Berrettini is just a fucking acrylic. Yep, stem material acrylic. Yeah, see that bowl depth is 1.4 on that one, on the 320, and then with the Roma, bowl depth's only 1.2 inches, so it's only about 0.2 or yeah, 0.2 of an inch off, and they're almost the same outer diameter too. The billiard's also kind of nice, a little rounded. But I think that's why I like the Dublin, is it's a little bit more like a teapot kind of ideal. Also a little bit thicker than the billiard too. I gotta say too, yeah, this is actually thicker too than I thought it would be as well for the apple pie, for the wood around it. It's got a nice thickness to it. Like the wall doesn't look that thick on this guy, but the wall is definitely thick on this. Roma has been well known for their church border pipes. They're slightly smaller bowls than an average pipe, with a stem that brings an overall length of 10 to 11 inches. Finished in a subtle black sandblast, these pipes come with a bright metal cap on the shank to avoid cracking. Best of all, these pipes are priced around the same as the older models. The extra long pipe comes in for 4 classic shapes: billiard, apple, Dublin, poker, and an attractive finish and handsome black sandblast. The long stem creates more heat dissipation for a cooler smoke, and the smaller bowls are perfect for a shorter smoke when the weather isn't cooperating. Oh, I've cached this bowl already. Was not expecting that. Now, what I need to buy is church warden pipe cleaners. They actually have specific pipe cleaners meant for church wardens that are a little longer than the stem's supposed to be, so that way you can actually clean it out like that. So. I guess there was a coating or something like that that was on the inside of the pipe there. Like a honey coating that they used, which is really cool that they coat them with a honey inside. So, I did not expect us to actually get through the Carter Hall Bowl while live on stream, chat. So, yeah. Those are the new pipes, though, guys. I am so excited about all these. I literally now have, let's see here, in my collection. put all my pipes together here. All the ones I actually use. Which I actually have been using my little $8 one I got a while back. Now that my mom glued that fucking stem for me there, has it actually worked, man? It's nice. I like it. It actually works as a nice little pipe. You know, it's a nice little pipe. Got these guys though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 8 pipes. Technically, one for every day of the week. Hey, what's up, Mini Fox? How's it going, buddy? It's good to see you. It's good to see you. Ooh, I dropped a cigar. Hey. I dropped to my father with the La Tica Dad Toro. Bam. Fixing new things. Nice, nice. Glad to hear that. Well, the lady's also helping out her roommate. I gotta show these two real quick to the family. Be right back. All right. Supposed to choose a pipe out of it. I think I would have to use. I want to actually do some of the Sweet Killer Knee first because it's just a caramel tobacco. I think I'm gonna do that out of. I think I'll do that out of the Roma. I want to let it cool down though because it's still nice and warm, chat. So I want to let this one cool down a bit before I put that in there. So I think we'll do Smooth Sailing. Ooh, do the Smooth Sailing out of my new corn cob. So I don't know if Ashton uses a card or not. I think they just put the tobacco straight in underneath the to the coffee filter here, chat. It's kind of what this looks like. Oh my goodness, this is like moist and dry all at the same time. Okay, I can smell that coconut way more now. This is also a ribbon cut. Pretty much everything I've gotten is ribbon cut. I don't find too many tobaccos that are cube cut. I have one that's cube cut. And I haven't really got any flake or rub out yet. Long cuts of ribbon there. Somehow this is fucking loose in here. And I'm like packing. As you guys can see, I'm packing this so tightly. And yeah, I just took a dry hit and was like, nah, it's loose. I'm like, what? Still. I'm trying to grab some of this stuff off the top here, chat, because all that's mostly dry. So, going to be upgrading your PC? Nice. You and Dark both are upgrading your PCs. I'm glad to hear that, man. Glad to hear that. Once I get done dealing with the whole house thing here, dude, because I now have to focus. Every cent I make will be going towards the house right now and nothing else. Like, I'm not even joking. I cannot afford to put anything else, or put it towards anything else other than the house right now. So, but I got through the negotiations with the lawsuit, and it looks like we're good, and we just gotta make good on all these payments now. Okay. Oh yeah, Fox, you missed it. My CPU needs an upgrade. What CPU you gonna get though, brother? What you gonna get? Out of curiosity. We got all the pipe tobacco that went, bro. Look at that. This is real pipe tobacco. Instead of an actual tin like this. Actual masculine tin of some pipe tobacco right there. Got some ash and smooth sailing right here, just loaded up into my corn cob. AMD Ryzen 5 5500. One I have one that oh, you have one that's right below that one. A Ryzen 6 3600, or did you mean a Ryzen 5 3600? That is, holy shit, is that good? Holy shit. Dude, Sweet Killerny by Peterson, fucking definitely a 5 out of 5. Oh, you got the Ryzen 5 3600, so you're getting a Ryzen 6 3600 then? Or you're getting the Ryzen 5 5500 is what you meant. That's what you were saying. My bad, my bad. Still, that'll be nice. That'll be nice. That's a good upgrade. That is nice. Dude, Sweet Killerny by Peterson? Loving it. Nice, nice. Oh, chat. That's some good tobacco. Holy shit. Yeah, I plan to do a new PC after I do my my new pipe, after celebrating for the house. That'll be after we get everything paid off. That'll probably be closer to springtime because we're gonna use taxes to pretty much pay off the remaining balance that we'll have for the house. We got through negotiations. We just gotta make sure we do good on payments. But like I said, once we're through with everything else, once I know when the casing's been dropped on the other end now, because once it's done with the resolution, it'll be dropped and we will have the ability to start working on all that. So. That is a really good tobacco, chat. That is a really good tobacco. Very happy with it. But I'm going to invest in a hard drive docking station to get more memory versus the PC has. That's good. That's good. I get that. Yeah, I still need to get a dock for my MacBook so I can plug it in the landline and have it directly connected for when we're live. But, I mean, honestly, I don't know if I need to now. It's been working finally. Like, through Meld, everything like that, since I've been going through live directly to all 3 sites instead of using Rumble Studio. Just been going live to all 3 of them like this using Meld. Dude, it's been working way fucking better, dude. I do need to finish editing my videos that I have, too. So I do have some videos I did of the... why I started smoking a pipe, and then I did a Prince Albert video. I'll be doing a Carter Hall video, and then I will be doing a video on every one of these tins as well, to actually give a better, lengthier, longer review, about 10-20 minutes of video. And then I'm also going to be doing some Dr. Squatch videos, and then I will be doing some just kind of regular vlog type videos as well, and some gaming content videos as well on YouTube and Rumble. I got all that stuff kind of in the dock. I just haven't edited any of the videos yet. I've just been really lazy. I've shot all the videos I want. I just haven't edited them yet. That's been my biggest issue right now, Chad, is getting to the editing portion. What the fuck is my little card I had at? Damn it. I had a little card I was using, chat. That's cardboard. That works really well as a... Actually, I'll use this. I use my roller's instruction manual because I got an OCB roller. It's one of those plant-based ones, but it's nice and locks too, so I like that. So when I want to roll up a cigarette or anything like that, I can. Oh, the air smells amazing from that too. Oh yeah, Fox, are you gonna get more memory, or what are you gonna stick with the memory wise? Like, what do you got planned for memory? 64 gigs, or are you gonna do 32, or are you gonna start with 32 and then upgrade to 64? Which way you plan on that one, brother? Woo! I caught some tongue bite right there. Ha! Mmm. That hurt a little bit. Yeah, a little bit of a tongue bite there. Woo! Getting a new RAM. Oh, nice. G-Skill Trident Z RGB, 32 gigs, replacing my other Corsair RAMs. That is 8 gigs only. Okay, yeah, fair point, man. Fair point. So that way you only. You got what? 16 then? Total in your machine right now? Yeah, some root beer soda, so that would kind of help cool off the mouth a bit there. I love this little mod here. This is 16 gigs of RAM. Okay. I was just curious. I was like, wait, does he mean he only has 8 gigs? I was like, man, you're nuts that you've been running all that shit off of only 8 gigs of memory. Which I was going to be like, fucking bravo. Be able to do all the shit you do with that then. I was like, he has to have 16 gigs of RAM at least. I was a little confused there for a second. I was like, Fox, what are you doing there, man? Are you crazy? You only using 8 gigs of RAM? What are you, a magician? Damn. Are you gonna go with their fans, or are you just going with their power supply unit? Their fans are nice, but I will say they're fucking expensive. But they do have really nice coolers for CPUs and shit. Like they got like a super cooler for their CPU. Man, that thing is nice. That is a really nice cooler, but it's like hella expensive. Especially if you're using like taxes to get it and stuff like that, it's worth it then, but if you're shelling out the money itself, it's kind of hard to do it otherwise. I'm telling you, chat, and the feeling you get from smoking pipe tobacco, it's just such a pleasant feeling. Go be a cheaper fan such as Dark Flash. 120mm black 3-pack. It's only $40 an amp. That's not bad. Fucking hey. All right. I can see what you're doing. I see what you're doing there. That's not a bad. That's not a bad move. Plus, I mean, fans. If you go cheaper, it's not that bad to replace them. You know what I mean? Like, it's a lot easier to replace a fan than it is a whole CPU, though. I just always look at what the CPU is rated for the temperature wise, and then what are the fans rated to cool off wise for the cooler wise in that sense. Ah, okay, smart. That's a good one anyways, honestly. The Corsair gaming cooler one for the CPU, honestly, it's a good one. Like, I don't know why people end up shitting on the like on the Asus ones sometimes. Yeah, that sweet killer knee, man. Really digging that. Oh, no. I did the smooth sailing, isn't it? Actually, no, I did the smooth sailing. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, okay. No, this is a smooth sailing. That's what I was wondering when I was tasting coconut. So I'm getting that coconut, the maple, and the dark chocolate. That is really good out of this. The sweet, smooth sailing by Ashton, chat. This one, really fucking good tobacco. Okay. Ooh, okay, okay. I've only seen a couple of those. They are nice mid towers. They are nice mid towers. I'm usually a fan more of the fuller towers, just so it has me more room to like not just to upgrade, but more so to work in. You know, because I'm always afraid I'm gonna break something in a midway tower or smaller cases and stuff. I always feel like I'm a little too cramped in there. But it can also depend on the motherboard and everything else like that too, and how well those kind of fit into everything as well. So. Just love the way this tastes. I'm just so happy with all the tin tobacco I have here. I have so many tins of tobacco, chat. I'm so happy with it. I have so much tobacco. And so many amazing pipes. And the house smells so good of the pipe tobacco too right now. Oh, crap. That's right. We were supposed to go to the mall today. Alright. Alright, so I forgot about that. Give me 1 second here, chat. Hey, George. Yeah, we'll go to the mall tomorrow then. What new motherboard are you looking at though? I mean, obviously it's gotta be compatible with that. You already know all that crap though. But which one do you think would be compatible with the build you're going with though, brother? Ooh, okay, okay. I think I want to say that's what I have or had in my tower actually. I want to say that was the motherboard that I had. So I know it was one of the B series ones. I just can't remember which one, but it's a good motherboard though, dude. It's a really good one. Honestly, I get tired of people shitting on Asus for like some of their stuff. Yeah, their stuff is good. I love my laptop I'm using. I mean, that's where the music's coming through right now. That's where I've been playing all my video games on, is on my Asus ROG laptop. Yeah, it's not as good as the PC we had because the video memory on the graphics card is not nowhere as good, but that's fine. I can still, if I can ever find a toaster, as we call them, the external GPU boxes, and then get an external GPU, I can just slap that bitch in there and run it through the USB-C port. Yeah, I honestly like the stuff they create. Honestly, I really do. I liked my graphics card I had by them. I liked my motherboard. I liked everything I had by them, dude. Like, I honestly do really like Asus. What's funny too is I've never been able to smoke a bowl fully down to the bottom in this pipe yet because most of the things I've loaded in here, it's all right at the end. The coconut's what keeping this going, man. It's keeping it alive. That coconut. It really just tastes like a toasted coconut. That's really what I'm getting vibes of, honestly, chat. Yeah, no, there are a few. I just need to get one that's going to be compatible with my my laptop. But the other big thing too is I want to get one that'll be compatible with a decent GPU as well. All right. Whew. Trying to move some stuff around there, chat. Again, too, chat. I'm really just happy with having all this tobacco. So now that we have to deal with this bullshit with the landlords and trying to make good with all this whole thing, I just want to make sure that everything stays copacetic. So that is why we're going to be working on trying to get through all this and pay it off like that. So that way, chat, hopefully, once all that is taken care of, we will be able to actually not only just start living, but we will be able to actually make that ability to finally get ahead in life for the first time ever. So I'm excited to see what's going to happen, guys. Again, I just ask for your prayers, your thoughts, your wishes. If anybody does want to contribute to helping us out with everything with the house, all you need to do is go over to Kick, sub over there. That's one of the biggest and best ways. You can send us kicks over there to the little kick points. You can send us things like that. That is the best way to help support the channel. I will be also doing like a GoFundMe and a few other things like that too. We're just gonna have some help from the Christian community to try to come together and help pay for all of this. And everything that does come towards my way, I do plan to try to find a way to pay it back to all of you, whether it be through giveaways or paying it back in cash, whatever the case is. So lots of things I want to work on with all that chat. So I do got a lot of things in plan. So, but I think we're gonna go ahead and wrap it up here, guys. We've been live for a grand total of almost 5 hours. It's 4 hours and 43 minutes. It has been a great fucking stream today, guys. I love you all. I appreciate you all. And I cannot wait to see where everything is going to go here, right? From now on, things are going to be a little bit tighter for a few months. Once they're done, whole different ballgame. And I'm excited to see where we're going to go from there, chat. So, just praise Christ that hopefully that, he hopes and, sees the fit to actually see that I make it through this in the right way. And that we go by, doing exactly what he has planned for us. You know what I mean? So, hopefully for that. That's all I'm praying for right now. So, appreciate that, bud. I appreciate that. Thank you for that there, Mini Fox. But, alrighty, guys. Love you all. Appreciate you all. I will see you guys most likely tomorrow, midday or mid-afternoon. Most likely we'll be taking care of some stuff like that before we get live, but I want to do a stream. I do got to go to the mall with my little sister, though. We got to do some shopping for the holidays, obviously, for Christmas. But we're going to take care of all that stuff. And then, yeah, I'll be live after that then, fam. So I will see you guys back here tomorrow.